Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Long time no seen. How's it going? My name is Alexander, also known as Sandrievitz, and today I want to finally, I should want to say, play as a Lightning Sorceress on Hell difficulty, just like I was planning to do in the past, and this is something that I'm going to be doing right now. Now the stream, the initial 1 hour of the stream is going to be without my webcam turned on, and after an hour, just because I have some guests, after an hour I will turn on my webcam and you will be able to see my face. Now the reason why I haven't streamed lately, it's because I was busy with the job, and I was also having 1 week when I was very sick. I had a common flu, you know, with the fever and so on and so forth. I don't want to talk too much about it. I mean, I could during the stream itself and explain you the whole like interesting story of how this flu initially was diagnosed as a COVID, but then it turns out that it was just a regular flu. I think I'll talk about it all like when over the stream, like during the stream itself. But right now, without further ado, let's actually get things started. I did some of the quests offline during this 2-week period when I wasn't streaming at all, but just to get more experience with Lightning Sorceress, because I was doing those quests while I was still Frozen Orb / Firewall Sorceress. I want to repeat or just go through the same areas as Lightning Sorceress. I did some respec already. I had equipped some gear for myself and my merc, and you know, in all due honesty, I'm going to tell you straight up front, this is not the gear I farmed. This is just the gear that I had gotten from some other people that used high-level sorceress, and they with high-level merc, and they just willing to share this gear with me, you know, for the testing to see what this type of class is going to be capable of for me specifically. Like I asked them, can I borrow your, can I use your save file for testing? And they said, yeah, sure, of course. And this is what I was doing. I have not farmed any of this. Again, I, for the most part, those piece gear items, you know, like Infinity, and later on you will see some armor with facets. I have not farmed any of this, so just to make things clear, I'm going to repeat it several times, probably a few more times during the duration of the stream, but just don't make these illusions that like those Annihilus, Stone of Jordans, and all the other stuff was farmed by me during this 2-week segment. No. I haven't done any of this. Alright, let's start from Act 1.
Good day.
I also need to learn to switch over to the weapons that is gonna give me buffs. Where's the stupid merc? Get here. This and this. And then switch over to the stuff that I'm wearing. Alright, let's just teleport and get through the main quest areas, because like I have said, I just want to get as much experience with Lightning Sorceress as I can in order to learn how to properly play her, position her, what skills to use in what situations, and so on and so forth. 1 second, I'll just tweak one of my options. I think it was gameplay, but the stuff... Hold. Let's see what hold means. Yeah. This is what I was planning to do. I wonder how long those shouts are lasting. 125 seconds. Okay, so 5 seconds over 2 minutes. Got it. Wow, Infinity Aura actually has quite a decent range when it comes to removing the immunity from enemies. Actually, you know, even with Infinity, some of the immunities cannot be reduced at all. A good example would be Ghosts from Act 4. Like, no matter what you do, how much facets you are having on your gear, on your character, you cannot reduce their immunities, period. Also, this is purely combat gear. I mean, with some exceptions like helmet and gold wrap, because at the moment I cannot, like, my level is not high enough to utilize the full potential of other combat equipment. And since this is first and foremost like a walkthrough stream and not necessarily a farming stream, I would not bother with switching my equipment for farming. Maybe on tomorrow's stream, because I am planning to complete everything related to campaign during today's stream. On tomorrow's stream, I'll definitely want to switch to magic fine gear that I have, both me and my brother that we had. Actually, what I want to say is there is not that many skills that Lighting Sorcerer utilizes. It's just lighting, chain lighting, and, well, your regular teleport static field, but that's something that is universally used by all types of sorcerers. Doesn't matter if you're lighting sorceress, fire sorceress, cold sorceress, and so on and so forth. As far as I understand, your chain lighting does more AoE damage, and it has like multi-hitting properties, but when it comes in comparison to regular lighting, of course, it's not going to be as useful. And with regular lighting, I assume it works in the same way, kind of like Lost Souls when they are attacking you, meaning this is a multi-hitting staggerable attack, if that's the word, staggerable. Multi-hitting attack that can stagger you. Okay, so that's the pit cleared. Now I can move towards the Blood Raven and kill all the elites. So it can stagger enemies pretty effectively, at least some of them, I assume. And if they don't have faster hit recovery, they are in a world of pain. Chain lighting, I don't think it's... Actually, let's test it out. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because I'm pretty much one-shotting some of those monsters. But I assume it has... It doesn't look like it has any staggered properties. Maybe it's just, you know, AoE, and that's it. And yes, I'm talking out loud and trying to evaluate those type of skills simply because I would want to do this like overview of this particular build because, like I said, had no experience of it, and also compare it to Lighting Trap Assassin, a class that I did had the experience with playing through this game. If you haven't checked it out, later on our YouTube channel, which I highly recommend for you to subscribe on, because content for Diablo 2 is being uploaded there regularly, doesn't matter, regardless of our health condition or whether we stream or not. On a weekly basis, there are at minimum 5 videos, 3 from me and 2 from my brother. And there is also Patreon page where I also update on a weekly basis, and there is 3 videos that I am uploading, and you can watch them beforehand, before their planned release on YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. Right. That being said, I also need to recast my shouts. Wait. Increases the skill level, and then, yeah, this one and this one. Got it. Okay, it does have staggers, but I think the stagger effect is less potent due to the it being an area of effect ability and not single. Well, no, lighting is not really a single target one. Yeah, like I take that back, both for lighting and for chain lighting. It depends on the type of enemies that you are facing. Also, yeah, a lot of enemies in this area have increased lighting resistance, and even though, well, at the moment I don't have my gear with facets, I was about to say that even though my Merc has infinity, without this aura, it's going to be pretty difficult to kill some of those enemies. Okay, where's the Blood Raven? Just want to get to her. That's not it, of course. It's Infinity versus Infinity. Is that it? Yep. Typically, those hungry deaths are having extra lighting resistances and/or lighting immunity if you don't use mod, like in my case. Okay, Blood Raven, time for you to die. I didn't even let her finish her sentence. How rude of me. So yeah, that's the second quest area. Where's the next one? Next one to Stony Field. Yeah, let's get to it. Friendly reminder to myself, when I see that my HP drops from 1.3k to 800, I need to recast my shouts. Yeah, so the thing is, if you don't know how immunity works, I have pinned comment under my latest video on demand video on my YouTube channel, and there I had explained exactly how immunities are working and how the removing process of those immunities work. Long story short, you can remove on most enemies lightning and fire immune, but when it comes to cold immune, no matter what you'll do, you won't be able to remove it. It's just that strong. The percentages of it is just so high that it's, regardless of your number of facets or how strong your gear is, when it comes to Infinity as well, you won't be able to remove cold resistance, cold immunity. And this is actually, you know, from my point of view, this is not a shame. I was about to say shame. It's bad because, you know, what about if some people want to try like completely cult-oriented build like Blizzard Sorceress and still have a very good time when it comes to going through, still have a very good time of playing through the campaign without even thinking about, oh, they need to work around immunities and so on and so forth, because with fire you can do it, with lightning you can do it, but with cold, no, not the case. What did I stop here? What did I want to do? Oh yeah, recast. Nope. 1, 2, and then back to this stuff. I'm looking for stones. My mana isn't even dropping down, despite the fact that I don't have insight. That's great. When I get to act bosses and when I will kill them, I will obviously show you the gear exactly with what stats, but right now I just want to, like I said, get used to this style of gameplay when playing Lightning Sorceress. Stat points are pretty simple. I looked up how exactly you need to distribute them, and there is nothing that you could mess up with if you know where exactly you would want to put your points. This is something that I talked about in my previous highlight video. You don't need like a very super detailed guide, for instance, in comparison to Path of Exile, for instance, to be able to understand what makes a skill effective, how many points you should put in it and in its synergy. So it's all pretty easy to comprehend and understand. However, I do want to say that some skills are going to be bad regardless of how much time, effort, and gear you are willing to put into them. Like, just by default. You know, some people... I can give you an example. In the future patch 2.4, which we still don't have a definitive release date for it yet, but I have my... not concerns. I know... the reason why they don't release it now, that's because they want,
and so
for most people to that are willing to play not in Diablo but in Path of Exile to get like there and to start playing the league. So, and also for this hype for the new league are going to die out, and because of this they are delaying the release of this patch, because let's be honest, Diablo 2 Resurrected cannot compete with Path of Exile in no way, shape or form when it comes to popularity and mechanics at least. But regardless of this, what I meant to say at the beginning, you know, with the release of new patch and with the upcoming reworks and or
was no match for Diablo's fury.
Some buffs for skills, some skills are just gonna be garbage regardless of what type of gear you are gonna be using. So, well, a good example I would say is going to be Armageddon skill on Druid. You know, I have seen a lot of people that are trying to make it work by putting some facets, by playing with PTR on characters that have fire facets, beast gear, like other stuff like Infinity and so on and so forth. But the way how mechanically this skill works and how it is inconsistent, yes, that's the best word that I can give. It's inconsistent as hell. And because of this, because of its inconsistency, you cannot really rely on it as an effective instrument of farming or of killing like bosses and so on and so forth. Like, it's just not going to work. It's like gimmicky. Yeah, that's the best word that I can give it to you. Like, it's so gimmicky. Yeah, it looks flashy, you know, how those meteors are falling from the ground. But in case you didn't know, those meteors are falling in random order. They don't have, like, you cannot control them. You already cannot really control your tornadoes that well, you know, that does physical damage. But with Armageddon it's even worse, because they are falling all over the place, and it's like, Result Sage, what the hell? And it's even pointless to try, let's be honest. Yeah, you can test it for yourself, like just download, if you have Diablo 2 Resurrected, you can download PTR client and see exactly what am I talking about. However, some people don't get also tricked by some people that can say, oh, so it's like Fire Druid that uses Armageddon, it's like next best thing and very good competitor in comparison to Tornado Druid. That's just not the case. It's complete BS. And again, if you don't believe me, there's a lot of footages from streams and from YouTube videos out there that you can see for yourself how quote-unquote effective this Fire Druid is. And from my point of view, in no way, shape or form, Fire Druid can not even replace, can compete. I'm not even talking about replacement. It cannot even compete that well with Tornado Druid. From what I have seen with my own eyes, it's like it's very inconsistent, and when you want to farm and whatever it might be, like monsters and or bosses, you need consistency, consistent damage output, you need to do a lot of damage preferably, and I cannot say those words about Armageddon, like supposedly the next best thing in like patch 2.4. No, it's just not the case. So that's just my 2 cents. Even though it would have been cool, like, don't get me wrong, I myself would have definitely tried this build out if it would work the way how it was intended, with all the stuff that I just described. But because it's gimmicky, only certain people, like YouTubers, streamers, or just regular players that are already tried out every normal build, would want to give this a shot, because otherwise, just like I have said, I don't see the point of using it. Yeah, I can talk to a car, but I just want to go for the Black Marsh through the underground passage. Meanwhile, while I'm doing this, what I can say about the gameplay of Lightning Sorceress, like, it's very... what's the best word? Like, it's very easy to get used to. Like I said, just 2 buttons. You just have to make sure, you know? from my point of view, maybe I don't have any experience with, what do you call her, lighting Javazon, but from my point of view, lighting Javazon maybe has more buttons, maybe. I don't know, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but compared to two skills on lighting Sorceress, what can I say? Like, it's, if you were looking for like easy to learn and easy to master build, you know, the saying goes, easy to learn, hard to master. Easy to learn and easy to master, because how, let's be honest, how can you mess up two buttons? Build that literally has two buttons. No, some people are getting mad at the fact that some streamers or YouTubers are recommending like builds that are easy to play. I'm not one of them. From my point of view, I could play what you could play whatever you want. And in regards to Diablo 2, even those builds that supposedly have to press a lot of buttons, when you compare it to modern and not even that modern ARPGs like Grim Dawn, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Just to give you a comparison, so for a trap scene you would have to use, I think, like lighting trap, corpse explosion trap, what else? Fire blast, mine blast, so it's 4 buttons. Maybe some buffs if you really want to go for them, so maybe 5 or 6 buttons. And compare this to some, I don't know, like damage over time class in Grim Dawn that uses at least 8 buttons to be effective. You get the idea. This is why I also said when it comes to some stereotypes that people have about this game, like, oh, it's so hard, it's hard to get used to, you have like you have to have a guide, otherwise it's like unbeatable, like comparing it to Path of Exile in that sense, which is ridiculous from my point of view. But like I've said, if you had came here from other ARPGs that requires more investment, like more time and effort to understand how the mechanics works, like Path of Exile, you will not feel any issues whatsoever realizing and understanding and mastering this whole process, like from the get-go. Okay, maybe not from the get-go, maybe after like couple dozens of hours, depending on the build, of course, and on your resources. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I still cannot get rid of the habit when I'm teleporting straight into right into the fray. I'm just getting bombarded by a lot of hits from those monsters. Alright, so almost done with Underground Passage. Stupid, scary skeletons. Now, at the moment, from what I have seen, it's better for me to use regular lighting over chain lighting, unless we're talking about really, really squishy enemies like ghosts from Act 1 or ghosts from Act 3 or Act 5, aka Lost Souls. Misshapen has some resistances against lighting. That's why when my Merc isn't near me, I cannot kill them fast. But yeah, what else I was doing over those past 2 weeks? Well, work stuff isn't really interesting to talk about. I would rather talk about something that I enjoyed, and that is, well, I had watched some 2 anime shows, shonens. One of them is Demon Slayer, aka Kimetsu no Yaiba, and the other one I'm still watching, it's Jujutsu Kaisen, aka Magical Battle. What can I say about those two animes from my point of view? Well, let's start from Demon Slayer. You know, when I decided to watch those... like, the reason why I decided to watch those animes to begin with, I just wanted to look at some modern titles that were not very long, like had like hundreds of episodes, and that I could just watch, and something that is already finished in terms of manga, so that I only had to wait for future episodes when they are going to be released. That's it. So immediately what I have seen when I entered the website, I have seen that all over the place there were banners and advertisements for Kimetsu no Yaiba, like, oh, look at this is like next best thing in the world, you better watch it, like it's very cool, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And then I clicked on it. Then I also have seen the score. I'm like 9.5 for the anime. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, how is this TV show get such a high score? Like, that's interesting. Like, maybe it's like such a masterpiece. I haven't seen any reviews of it. I haven't seen any spoilers before watching this anime. Like, I was thinking, wow, probably they have created some kind of like masterpiece, you know. I better actually start watching it. Well, when I started to watch this anime, I quickly realized that even though it's not bad, it's nowhere near deserves this 9.5 score, like, from my point of view, because it has so many cliches that you have, and in a bad way. You know, cliches are unavoidable regardless of the piece of media that you are reading, watching, or playing, but some cliches could be cleverly played around. This is something, for instance, that Jujutsu Kaisen did very well, in my opinion. Yes, they have cliches in their anime too, but when it comes to playing around them, like twisting them in a way that you will have an unexpected ending at the end. Now they are doing a pretty good job at it in comparison to Demon Slayer, because when I was watching Demon Slayer, like I have said, I didn't know any spoilers. I didn't know who will win, who will die, who is just like comedic relief character, and so on and so forth. But you know what's interesting? I predicted everything well just by seeing, like, just by looking at their faces, by seeing how they look, how they behaved, and so on and so forth. And I'm not even manga, you know, I'm not some kind of fortune teller that could predict very well. It's just my experience of watching previous anime titles had taught me something. You know, if a character is goofy, he's always like about jokes and so on and so forth, probably he's not strong enough. And this is something that I have seen, for instance, on those Hasherahs, you know, leaders of those demon slayers. All of them like look like a generic clowns, like, from my point of view, and I did not really enjoy how they were behaving. Same thing I could say about the characters themselves, and also this thing that they are trying to make you like cry or sad at every possible moment, because looks like it's so dark, things are happening, and this anime, it's like so edgy, it's like 18 plus, so it has like a lot of those, not over the top. Wow, I almost died. Multi-shot delete. Okay, it has a lot of those like moments when it makes you wanna cry and so on and so forth. Well, if you haven't seen or read anything like it, you know, for me, I was like watching it, and like I have said, I already knew, okay, this guy's going to die, this guy's probably not as strong, this just like a goofy comedic relief character, and so on and so forth. So as for me, it wasn't really that big of a deal, but I completely understand, like, if you don't have as much of experience as I do, you would be surprised and or amazed by this show. Now, what I liked in this show is art direction, or aka animation, and some soundtracks. That's pretty much it. General plot, And some action scenes, well, maybe it's great for anime, but when it comes to other shows or other form of media like books, movies and games, I have definitely seen better. And for instance, I liked more Jujutsu Kaisen in that sense in comparison to Demon Slayer. So yeah, I had watched pretty much everything, including the latest episode in Demon Slayer, and then I decided, you know, after seeing all of this, I decided to double check my concerns in regards to this Demon Slayer show. Concerns that includes, like, maybe I am not the one that feels this way, you know, maybe there's something not necessarily wrong, something off. Yeah, that's the best way that I can tell about it. Something wrong with this anime, you know, Demon Slayer, and it's just not purchased. How can I say it better? It's just like those good not good reviews. Such a high score wasn't really deserved, to be honest. And turns out I was right, because even if like, excluding those literal fanboys, because you know, you could read some of the reviews and all of them are like 5 star out of 5, 4.5 star out of 5, and what do they have in common? It's just this anime is great because it has like good graphics and good fights. That's it. They don't talk anything about, and like 4.5 or 5 stars, they don't say anything about its plot, anything about the development of the characters. It's just graphics and action scenes. Wow, it's like it's the next best thing, which is strange because, from my opinion, some of the action scenes and graphics or details in general in Jujutsu Kaisen looked better than in like Demon Slayer. So in regards to objectivity, or how should I say it, like being objective, I cannot say those reviews for being objective, because if you're going to analyze those two things, why you are by default excluding the other stuff? Yes, I get it, graphics and like animation in the fight scenes are important, but there's more to it. If you will constantly show dumb situations and some mistakes that led to characters' death, which could have been easily avoided if a character would just done things differently, or would just done logical things in general, that's stupid in my opinion. And they do this over and over and over again, like in this anime. No joke, this is literally what they are doing. So that's like, without like spoiling it too much, but I guess like for those who had watched it already, I can mention some things. So this, you know, the thing with like latest arc, entertainment district arc, the way how they have shown the sibling demons had appeared, it's only because, you know, the brother and sister, the way how they shown that brother appeared, it's only because Ninja Hasherah refused to properly finish off his demon. I guess he doesn't know how to properly finish her off. Yes, he was cocky in a way that, you're just trash, don't talk, and so on and so forth, and he was just minding his own business. But the reality of this arc is, if you have paid attention to the story that led up to it, his job or his task, why he was sent here to begin with, it's not just to be cocky, it's to gather intel and finish off any demons, including upper ranks, if this area had one. That was his job. And when he sees, like, he's an experienced, goddamn, he's like experienced Hasherah demon, according to the anime at least, a demon slayer, excuse me. Yet he cannot tell the difference between a demon who's already dead, like legit dead, starts to crumble, decay, to burn, and compare it to the demon that's just, oh well, I lost my head, like you beheaded me, what's the big deal, I'm just going to cry for like 3 minutes non-stop, and then I'm just going to call for my brother, then he will appear, and then the unnecessary fight will start. And yes, I insist on this fight was unnecessary, because once again, this whole situation could have been avoided if he properly finished her off. Yes, I get it. Later, if like the thing is it's just a thing with some plot holes, you know. If he tried to properly finish her off, not just by beheading them, by maybe using some techniques, and then he realized that he cannot do it, there's something wrong with her, something wrong with it, and then her brother appeared unexpectedly, not because she was like crying for him, maybe he tried to go for a finishing blow, and then her brother appeared. This would have been totally different thing. But no, there's like, you would have to not rely, you would have to believe that he's strong even though he acts stupid. You would have to believe that it's all been like a part of this demonic plan even though it wasn't, and then you would have to believe that Hasherah is strong, but then both the girl and the brother told, oh, Hasherahs are such like weaklings, I killed like 6 of them and her brother killed like 7 of them, like you guys are trash. So why do you all like, why do you behave so cocky? And that's why, you know, it's in all of the piece of media, the one who is going to be like, compare this, I'm just gonna give you an example, like just a reference. Compare this example to the way how admirals are presented in One Piece anime, which is another shonen. Yeah, it's like ongoing shonen, but which has like over 1,000 episodes. But regardless, look at them, look at how they behave, look at how they are presented. They are way better. From my point of view, they're much better presented, and you know they're strong. You know they can fight against like the toughest of the demons just because they are calm, collective. They typically like, yes, they could be explosive in certain situations, but generally speaking, just the sheer look and how they are behaving, how they portray themselves and so on and so forth, you can tell that they're strong. Like, there's no need to confirm anything. But in Demon Slayer, even when they have shown Hasherahs for the first time, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You guys look like clowns. It's just ridiculous clowns. And another thing, okay, I can give you another plot hole that happened right after the end of the movie, which ties in like events that happening in first season and second season. So, spoilers, one of the Hasherahs, the flame dude, he dies. And like in the movie, it was like this. The leader of those demon slayers, he's like, I'm gonna kill the main demon regardless of what's going to happen. Like I'll put my life like on the line. I'm going to avenge like this like my falling like Hasherah, because to them he's like a children that he raised and trained and so on and so forth. Okay, and I'm like, oh wow, okay, can you actually develop this plotline? Can you actually see that they start to maybe create some sort of a plan to avenge their comrades and so on and so forth? No! They don't even record or like have some kind of, you know, bestiary that maybe like ask main characters that seen the fight, okay, so you have survived the fight, what abilities this upper demon rank can do? You have seen it, at least can you briefly describe it? I get it, like those kids cannot concretely or cannot describe it in all bunch of details, but at least can you briefly like say what he was doing so that we can be better prepared? No! They just don't give a damn. It's like, yeah, he died, and like, well, we could mourn him for some time. And by saying we, I mostly mean like main characters, and that's pretty much it. It's like, who cares? And those type of things happening so often, like in so many cases, it's not even funny. Again, for a person that is unexperienced to this genre as a whole, to this like grim anime, it's just like, it's the same thing with Attack on Titan, by the way. I had the same feeling when I was watching Attack on Titan. It's like, oh, Attack on Titan is masterpiece, and what does it have for it to call itself a masterpiece? Well, it has a very grim atmosphere and titans killing people, and that's it. So anybody who knows anything about Grimdark, who is familiar with Grimdark, at least from Warhammer universe, like, so it's just a regular Sunday. Like, for us, it's just regular Sunday. Why am I have to be impressed? And yeah, I get it. Most shonens, like, people are saying that most shonens are being written or developed for the kids. I get it. That's true. But you have to keep in mind for what kid, like kids, even though it has like rating 18 plus if I'm not mistaken. If you're talking about modern kids, you know, millennials, then I totally get it why you could say it in this fashion. Because modern kids are not really smart, let's be honest. Especially, you know, this TikTok generation and all of the other crap, so if you're talking about those type of kids, yeah, I get it. I don't know. Do we have Saigon? I guess I'll just put it here. Like, long story short, you have to forgive so many things and accept by default, like just accept that this thing is going to happen. You have to forgive so many things. It's not even funny in this anime. This is why, including cliches, this is why when I was watching like Jujutsu Kaisen, that had cliches, but in most cases it played cleverly around it, I had much better time, like legit much better time than Demon Slayer. Then I also, like, I decided to, like, maybe, you know, there's also a saying that some people have, like, by the end it gets better. Maybe if you will watch it, like, I don't know, from the beginning until the end, like, it gets better, it will have, like, more to it when it comes to events, when it comes to character development, and so on and so forth. And I was like, okay, then I'm going to check some spoilers from manga, so to confirm or to not bust, to confirm if it's true or not, whether those claims are legit or whether it's just like some people that are just trying to protect this flaws that anime has. And I confirmed it. And what can I say? It's not going to be... For me, personally, it's not going to be better. Nope. It will remain on the same level. All the cliches are still going to happen out there, and it's not going to be... improving upon its flaws.
Holds many secrets.
Oh, let's talk to Deckard. Actually, who cares? I'll talk with him later. So yeah, like, Demon Slayer, from my point of view, if I would have given it a score, I would say it would have been between like 6 or 7, which is still alright. Like, it's not, oh my god, like terrible, unwatchable show, and so on and so forth, but no way in hell I would have given it like 9.5 out of 10. And this is both like on Western, well, English-speaking website and on Russian-speaking website. Especially if you watch those reviews of literal fanboys, it's like, wow, I enjoyed the fighting and the soundtrack, and that's it. Like, it's like copy-paste, like thousands of reviews just like this. And when some people is trying to say, I don't get the hype, of course, because they read it in a place where they have overwhelming amounts of positive reviews, they just get hated. Like, they literally start like flame wars. Oh, you should rewatch it better, your brain is too small to understand, and so on and so forth. Which is ridiculous. Like, I already told you that if you have any experience with grimdark fantasy, or not fantasy, grimdark setting as a whole, you'll quickly realize that, like, Demon Slayer is nothing. It's not a special candy. It's like, yes, it's a good candy, but it's not groundbreaking or something that you could be like, you could say that it's like a next thing. I think it has, like, if you believe it or not, it has a higher score in comparison to Berserk, which is crazy in my opinion, because Berserk develops, asks, and shows more mature team in general. It has done when it comes to old anime. I'm not talking about new one, like manga, both and anime. This is just overhyped from my point of view. To put it simple, it's just an overhyped thing when it comes to Demon Slayer. Alright. I will turn on the webcam from this point of view and just continue the stream. Right, so the webcam has been turned on. Hopefully everything works right. You can tell me if it's not working or if you see just black screen. Okay. Okay, level 4. Let's go, level 5. I think I'm already get the hang of it. Obviously, when it comes to those buffs from Call to Arms, I not necessarily not familiar. It's unusual for me that I need to swap to my. Yes, he hit. Curse works in an AOE format. Got to remember it. That I need to constantly like swap my, not constantly, from time to time swap my weapons in order to rebuff myself. Okay, got the counters down. Who cares? 2.
I hope to find other such treasures.
Yeah, just like I predicted, some of those enemies are just not staggerable, if that's even a word. They just absorb all of those hits, and that's pretty much it. Okay, quest completed. Now I can get back. I should get back like this because I opened stationary portal. Also, I had picked up this jewel. You might wonder why. That's because in this mod that I'm using, a recipe for talking of absolution, aka talking for respect, had been changed. You just need any blue jewel, and you need perfect topaz. That's pretty much it. Let's go back to town.
You have.
You still gave me this kind of useless ring.
Yes.
Yes. So, returning back to the anime topic, while I am going to craft some of those, well, unite some of those jewels. Where they are? There they are. We actually has two, we share, not share, we are putting our jewels here, and there's also this thing. Let me show it to you. No. Yeah, with all of the perfect ones. So unperfect ones goes there, perfect ones goes in a separate stash. So returning back to this whole like anime topic, skull, full skull. When it comes to Jujutsu Kaisen, I really enjoyed this anime. It reminded me not only of Bleach, it also reminded me of Blue Exorcist, if you had watched those series, and slightly about like Hunter x Hunter. I like the stylistics, the visuals, also like the characters better. It has more mature story with most cliches that are being cleverly played around, like I have said. So at the moment, I mean, one good thing about both of those animes is that manga has been finished. Like I have said, you just have to wait for the for the people who are making those shonens, you know, Mappa Studio or any other one, to finish production, you know, to make more episodes, and that's pretty much it. And at the moment I am like at the slightly over first half of the first season. I know that there's also a movie that I'm going to watch, but like I have said, I'm having a very good time while watching it. Can't say that there's anything wrong whatsoever with this particular anime. I also liked all the like jokes and like references to the previous animes too, especially when character was trying to learn some moves, and he was complaining that at the beginning his master was humbling him that you need to like train until a certain point, then you will be able to do them, and he was referencing Kamehameha, all kinds of other stuff from Naruto, from Bleach anime. And I also, but what's more curious about it, that his master said that it's not that he can't do them at all, it's just he cannot do them right now, like he needs a proper training. And so from my point of view, that's interesting, because I would personally would love to see how like if he's going to pull off some kind of like, you know, his version of Kamehameha, for instance. Like it's just like a wild guess, and how would it look in this anime? Because like I have said, when it comes to Jujutsu Kaisen, I have not spoiled myself what is going to happen in the future when it comes to manga spoilers. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to look at this from this perspective, from my point of view. Damn, there's a lot of full rejuvenation potions out here. I don't even know why I'm still keeping them around instead of just putting them towards my belt and freeing all of the space. Actually, it would have made more sense, to be honest. And 1, 2, yeah, there's even more. Alright. Seems like this is all when it comes to full rejuvenation potions. I do have one tool rune that I want to... Orth rune, not tool, but orth. That's the one, and this is the tool rune. Yep. Jewel, I'll place it in a personal stash. And yeah, by the way, this is the stuff that my brother was able to farm legit. Like, this is something that he had farmed legit from Nightmare Mephisto, including like Oculus, like all the other stuff. But like he didn't had any like amazing luck, despite the fact that he's MF. Like, he used my sorcerers and his MF level was at 200%. He did get some items for his barbarian and my sorcerers, don't get me wrong, including those like including this gold wrap and also mage fist gloves, but nothing unusual or like very not very good, but nothing in the category of beast items. Like Reaper Stole, for example, he didn't get it from Mephisto. Damn, and I definitely overdid it with all of those potions. Alright. Guess it's better to sell them before moving on. And also what I want to say in regards to the other news that will happen in the future. Well, starting from the next week, those who are following our like social pages and just media channels in general know that long time ago, 2 months, or no, take that back, 3 months ago, I had announced what games both I and my brother will be playing on stream and what we'll be making YouTube videos for. And I have said or specified, okay, I don't see Saigon's helmet, so I guess we finally have full Saigon set. I don't know about this I'll probably sell. So I have specified that when the proper time is going to come, I will be playing in February 2 games, both me and my brother. That includes Total War Warhammer 3, which the playthrough of which will start happening on the next week, as well as Elden Ring. In regards to Diablo 2 Resurrected and its content, videos, when it comes to videos in VOD category and in the highlight category, highlights in general, they will still be coming out on our YouTube channel, but it won't be our main focus anymore. So that's that. That's not to say that I won't help answer or guide you towards some of the things that both I and my brother talked about in our previous streams, highlight videos, and videos discussing and explaining game mechanics. So if you have anything to ask, or if you want some general guidance. Did I open the portal in Altar Cloister? Yes, really. Don't even remember it.
On Dariel's stronghold.
I think yes, like in the past. So if you still want some general guidance, then by no means just give me any kind of a hint or any comments, and I will direct you towards something that I already talked about, or I could explain something that I already know. I want to go towards the pit, because pit on hell difficulty has a lot of elites, and I want to farm... Oh, green helmet. I want to farm this experience. This is trash. Because high-level items are still waiting for me. One thing I would want to say about chain lighting when it comes to its properties, it definitely consumes a lot of mana. Like regular lighting, I can pretty much... Well, yeah, I think I could pretty much spam on non-stop, but chain lighting, as you can see, without using... Oh, speaking of, Merc has Infinity, but monsters that cannot... Infinity cannot remove their immunes. There's your example. Do I even want this? No. Okay, let's also buff this. See, like I've told you, I'm not used to switching over and like buffing myself and my Merc with those shouts. There's another elite. There it is. I think in order for chain lighting like to be very, very good, you would have to either have insane amount of damage, or I mean justify the exclusive usage of strictly chain lighting. You would either have to have insane amount of damage, or attack / kill those enemies that don't have large HP pools and or resistances. So that's pretty much it. Of course, one cool thing about chain lighting is that you don't have to aim as well in comparison to regular lighting, but like I said, it has its like benefits, downsides, and benefits, or strengths and weaknesses. Those were 2 elite packs. Let's hunt for some more. Teleport becomes also one of the most useful tool, as if it wasn't before. But I'm talking about in the context of Infinity, because it has, even though it has big range, it still has a range in general. And if enemies are exceeding this range, the effect from Infinity is not going to be activated. And that means if you need to quickly reposition yourself with your Merc to be able to have those benefits to begin with, then yes, your teleport will help you with this a lot. I would still want to gather those rubies. Level 2, anywhere close or anywhere nearby. Yeah, there it is. I have heard the sorcerers, lighting sorcerers to be specific, can actually farm cow level on players 8. I don't know of its effectiveness though, and I don't know, like, I think farming solo on player 8 is, or farming on, not farming, just killing monsters or player 8 in general is justified if you seek not necessarily loot but experience. Like if you want to max out your character's level. Because increasing players' difficulty only is going to improve the drop rate exclusively for chests. It's not gonna improve the drop rate from monsters. Excuse me. I don't need strength. It's good that I can pump up all of my points right into vitality and keep upgrading my Nova because it's a synergistic spell for lighting and chain lighting. Alright, pit had been cleared. Now I can go straight for the blacksmith. Alright, let's actually make it a little bit faster, because like I was making it, I was going through this place slow, kinda slow, because I was also explaining something in the mid, like when I was going through. Nice. My lighting actually was constantly hitting healers, and it had, whoa, wait. It had no effect. Nice of you to open doors. Okay. By the way, I'm assuming mechanically both lightning and chain lighting will deal the maximum amount of damage only, and I repeat, only if all of the charges is going to hit your goal. It's just like with Lightning Trap Assassin. Whenever you see like 55 until like I mean not 55, 5 until 14k, this means that this 14k is like maximum damage, but it does not include instances of you, well, hitting enemies who are resilient to your damage element, hitting all charges with the enemies or just some charges, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. I've seen the aura. Oh, there it is. Bye. What? Get out of there. That was actually not a bad block. Wait, did she teleport it? Or is it the second pack? Oh, it's the second pack. That's the blacksmith. I've seen some enemies there. Another elite. Bye. And there's the blacksmith. Bye.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
I hear my aura somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Actually, Elite died faster than all of the others. I'm also curious, so apparently they haven't upped the density of monsters in patch 2.4, and this concerns me because one of the areas that I would have tried to farm, like the place, it's very easy to get to it. It's like this arachnid layer, you know, in Act 3. Why am I going in circles? But the problem with this, though, something that I have seen from PTR footage, when people are getting to it and they would they attempt to farm this place. Density of monsters is very, very low. Like, even if you include the best case scenario, at best you would have how much? Like, maybe there's another elite pack. Oh, at best you would have maybe 3 packs of elites, and everything else is just going to be an emptiness or like white trash. So is it even worth it? I guess the only benefit for it is your waypoint is situated literally right next to, wow, right next to the entrance to Arachnid Lair. So it still concerns me. Like, I'm all, like I have said, don't get me wrong. Oh, what the hell? I'm all for having new places where you could farm, just for the sake of variety, of course, not necessarily because it's going to mechanically make things better, but just from the developer standpoint, you, like, at least you could have considered increasing monster density, you know, for the people like me to not use so that people who play like in single player or in multiplayer, people who play in single player, they have a way out. There is a mod that increases the monster density, so not decreases, by the way, because some, you know, when I had posted a video of me running towards Mephisto as a sorceress on normal difficulty, and I have not encountered any enemies. What the hell is this damage? I have not encountered any enemies whatsoever on my way there. I got falsely accused of using a mod that decreases monster density. Well, first of all, I got accused of using mods to begin with. It's like, this is definitely single player. This guy's using mods. Like, take a look at him. Like, how dare he? And well, not how dare he. It's like, take a look at his inventory stash and so on and so forth. And I was like, what does this have to do with the fact that I have not encountered any enemies on my way to Mephisto? The guy responded, well, I don't know, but I think you can decrease the density of monsters in this mod. I was like, wait, it doesn't make any sense to decrease the density of monsters? Because if you're gonna use the mod, you would better increase it. Like, you could increase it, but decreasing it just sounds stupid. Like, why would you do this? Like, make things easier for yourself, I suppose, but in a game where you only are going to get loot when you're killing a lot of stuff, decreasing this stuff doesn't make any sense from my point of view. And after all, after this, he didn't respond at all. So my point was, when it comes to like this whole argument, where did I even start it? This whole argument started from the fact that with those new zones that are going to have a level increase for all the monsters, you know, just like in Pit, it's cool, but once again, just the density is very low. I also like one mechanical thing that you could rely on when it comes to Infinity Aura. You could spot some of the enemies right behind the wall, even when you haven't teleported to them. Cool thing, especially when you are playing... actually, no, not only with sorcerers, with any build. A cool thing before you would think about whether or not it's worth to use teleportation. Yeah, that's better said. So yeah, like I have said, decreasing density of monsters doesn't make any sense. Alright. I missed some... Who cares about jail level 1 portal anyway? my resistances are still not in the best shape, but once I get to the point where I could wear better items, it's going to be much, much better. I just want to kill this dude over there, yeah. I almost died because of it. Alright, now I can get to the catacombs. Saigon again? Why though? Fine, I suppose.
This place chills me to the bone.
Of course, even with this setup, even with this items teleporting like this amidst the pack of lost dolls and well, and trying to kill them, it typically doesn't end well. Oh great. Can we actually kite them? Well, not kite, like force them to move here. See what I'm talking about when it comes to... Oh, take a look, another example of not being able to remove immunity from lightning. The only character that can allow himself to teleport amidst the pack of lost dolls and just AoE them down without relying... without thinking that it could kill them is Necromancer. Bone Necromancer, because damage absorption exists, and I already showed you, you could easily pull this off. Like, at worst, you will lose your bone armor shield that you can easily recast, like, 1 second delay, so who cares? But all the other classes, yeah, it's a dangerous endeavor. So yeah, about those new games, like I have said, in this month it's gonna be Total War Warhammer 3 and also Elden Ring. And from the next month to the list of those new games, my brother have expressed the desire, if he have a possibility, of course, whatever this may mean, he wanted to play Happy Chaos Edition. That means it's not the true name of the game, but the true name of the game is Final Fantasy Origin. Happy Chaos Edition. So for him it's going to be unique experience. I was about to say interesting, but considering our standpoint on those game developers, you know, Team Ninja, and what do we feel about their previous title in Neo 2, and after what we have seen from the gameplay footages in this game, I don't know how this game is going... I don't know how much improvement this game is going to receive, if any, to be honest, in comparison to Neo titles. You know, it might be just another game. And our standpoint about Neo, we haven't changed it over the time. We still think it's a good game, but only when you play like through the initial difficulties, because once you go higher and higher, you will start to see major problems with mechanics, with the way how the game works in general. I'm talking about overwhelming you with unnecessary info. And yeah, in Neo you like, I would say that if you want to play effective in Neo, you would definitely need some sort of a guidance there on higher difficulties. That is, you cannot, that's because you cannot allow yourself to just willy-nilly put points in whatever stats you can and think that you're gonna be effective. Oh, that's the entrance, cool. And also, an interesting thing that I personally would like to see, you know, Final Fantasy, typically, if I'm not mistaken, older Final Fantasies, I don't know about new ones, they did not have multiple new game classes. I think they had only one difficulty, but in regards to the new one, that I'm interested to see how many new game pluses it will have, because you know Neo had 5, if I'm not mistaken. So, and I don't know if it's good or bad, to be honest. I think from the standpoint of view of balancing, it's bad, because the higher the difficulty goes, yes, Neo, despite the fact that it has a numerous amount of problems related to the higher difficulty settings, when it comes to New Game Plus content as a whole, Neo does very good at it. Like, that's when it comes, if you're talking about Souls-like genre. But even with that said, though, like, most of his issues comes simply from the fact that a lot of the enemies on higher difficulties are just overstat training dummy that doesn't react at all to your attacks, and you will have a very, very hard time to, or a challenging time to deal with them. I should stop talking so often. Sorry. Okay, Andariel. Probably is going to be easy peasy. If I can land a hit. Yes, I can. There was another elite just behind her.
The evil queen has fallen.
Yay! Okay, as promised, the gear that I have at the moment. Crown with some magic fine items. I still have stealth, because I cannot afford to wear a better item, better rune ward armor at the moment. The spark has a lot of bonuses to lighting skills, FCR, flat lighting damage, lighting skills damage, minus lighting rest, lighting mastery, and more lighting with mana too, and socketed with 2 facets. This 200% chance to cast level 47 chain lighting when you die, it's a gimmick. Like, it's, you don't want or don't need to rely on it. Mage Fist gloves, Stone of Jordan #1, Stone of Jordan #2, gold wrap belt, upgraded for it to have 4 rows and better defense. Boots just for resistances and a faster run walk. Spirit in Monarch. This unique amulet, crafted amulet I should say, sources skill level, FCR, strength, resistances, and mana. On the swap, Call to Arms. You know what Call to Arms does. It's the skill that not only gives you like magic find, it also, the main reason why I use it is shouts. That's pretty much it. Merc. Infinity, Cryptic Axe in ethereal base, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Rock Stopper, Fortitude, and Sander's Taboo. This is something that mod allows you to do. You can equip like gloves, belt, amulet, ring, and boots on the Merc. So yeah. In regards to charms, all rest life, all rest like some FCRs, and also Annihilus. Once again, I have not farmed this gear. This gear was acquired by me simply because I downloaded some save files, and now I'm doing just some testing to see what Lighting Sorcerer is capable of, and getting more experience or learning how exactly the mechanics of Lighting Sorcerers work. That's pretty much it.
I can't carry anymore.
No, you should be able to carry, so let's get the ship diamond, and also let's get the skull. Get back to town. Dariel had been finished. Caravan is ready to go. And the malice. Oh, I might as well repair.
Greetings.
Boom. Oh, we already had this, so good for me since I can just sell this thing. Okay, this, a lot of skulls. I wonder why I am finding so many of them. Typically, when it comes to jewelry and skulls as a whole, the most amount of skulls I had found was on my during my Necromancer's playthrough, Bone Necro. I haven't asked my brother about this. Maybe it was the same for him when he was playing with his Summoner Necro. Because I assume it may be just untrue at all, but I assume that most amount, like the type of jewelry that drops in higher quantities, the one that you will encounter more frequent than others, depending on your character. It may be just nonsense, but this is something that I have noticed. Alright, Akara. Yes, yes, finally, finally. Accept this offer, accept those potions that I don't need. This give me back the rejuvenation one. Can I equip anything there? The gear that I had saved? No, no. Nope. See, I need to get to Griffin, I need to get to Ormus Robes, I need to get to Arachnid Smash, so it's still far away.
Good day.
Go east.
Good day. Greetings.
Cool thing that I had forgotten to mention. No, I did mention this when it comes to upgrading unique item. This mod allows you to upgrade unique items and spend not as much resources. Practically, to upgrade your unique, like I have said, you just have to have an M rune or a perfect skull, and any jewel, any blue jewel, excuse me. Actually, no, I don't think it's like blue. Any jewel, like blue, yellow, or unique. Obviously, you don't want to have unique item, a unique jewel spended in order to have a respect token, but... Wait, I said this wrong. No, sorry. Basically, it goes like this. If you want to upgrade your uniques, you would want to spend either M rune or perfect skull. If you want to have token of absolution, you would want to have jewel, any kind, blue, yellow, or unique, and perfect topaz. There, now I said it correctly. Alright, Atman, let's deal with your Radamant problem. Pesky, nasty Radamant. Wish I could buff those shouts in town before entering dungeon. Okay, as always, before going anywhere, in this place I would rather check this and this. Oh. Another one with immunity to lightning, and I cannot remove it. Either my merc can. I mean, we still could kill him, but annoying. I should have went downwards. It doesn't matter, since experience is good. It's good to have. It will allow me to move towards my goal of equipping powerful items faster. You gotta be kidding me, that's another... Was it another lightning immune? I think it was, because it also had lightning enchanted on top of him, on top of his immunity. Interesting. I don't think it's a coincidence. Oh well. Why I cannot push? God damn it! I know you just want to stay there and tank it, but you also have to keep in mind that I cannot shoot through your back. Well, due to this area and my merc doesn't have a lifesteal, I'm assuming he will take massive damage from poison, especially from Radamant on Hell. Lightning enchanted, sure. Why? For instance, this is, I don't remember, but this area, sewers, it would have been a perfect candidate for it to have an increase in, well, I was about to say power level, in monster level. Because it's easy to get to, it has 3 levels, it has Radamant at the end and super chests, so... And typically on Hell difficulty, as you have seen already, I had encountered a lot of elites out here, and it's like very packed with monsters as a whole. I don't remember the exact list of all the areas. I just remember some of them that received this increase in monster level experience. Okay, level 3. Very linear structure for some reason. Did I just hit? Oh, I thought I hit Radaman for some reason. Ah, no. Should have kept my experience shrine. Actually, when it comes to games that I like to play like outside of Diablo, I'm playing on and off in Guilty Gear Strive as a Leo Whitefang. And stupid lighting enchanted guy. I enjoyed this fighting, to be honest. Like I enjoyed more than Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. Those are two fighting games that I have played in the past. I'm thinking about putting it on stream. Don't know about right now. Maybe during summertime when there's like not too much things are going on. My brother is going to be doing another one of his like retro playthrough marathons, but me, I will be just doing other stuff. Maybe it will include playing Guilty Gear Strive. I just like mechanics in that game, in that fighting game. I like also visuals and stylistics, even though honestly this is my first anime game, because previous fighting games that I have played, I already named to you, it was basically like Street Fighter 5 and MKX, MK9 and MK11. So, but I'm not biased against playing in like anime type of games, in case you're wondering. I had nothing against it in the past, and I still don't have anything against it right now. So, unlike, you know, I like also the fact that I had watched some of the videos. Well, it was hilarious. I watched some of the videos from Russian YouTubers in regards to Project L and its influence on Russian, on fighting community as a whole. And so, long story short, yes, the video was great. The guy who made it knows what he's talking about, but he also mentioned such thing as, when it comes to like Project L or anime fightings in general, he mentioned the thing that, like for Russian community it's not going to be so popular because Russian community doesn't like anime fighters. They like realistic and more brutal fighting, and he mentioned like Mortal Kombat. But you know what's funny? At the beginning of the video he showcased that online for Mortal Kombat on Steam now, like in nowadays, it's somewhere around 1.2k people, 1.3k people, which is ridiculously low for a fighting game of this caliber from my point of view.
They say,
you know, when it comes to Mortal Kombat 11, don't get me wrong, like I like the stylistic and visual representation. It has still the best stylistic and visual representation, but I didn't even knew that it has such small amount of people playing this game. And keep in mind, it also doesn't have like cross-platform capabilities, playing from PC to console, so it could be also the reason why. But I think no, I know why it's the reason. It's because it has no tournament series, no official support already from NRS Studios, and rumors saying that NRS Studios are making MK12, but I'm not really that interested into it, to be honest. After seeing what they have done with MK11, MK12, I'll probably give it a pass, even if it's going to be good. For me, I'm waiting and I'm eager to try Tekken 8 and also Street Fighter 6, as well as Project L when it finally going to come out. Alright. Quests. Maggot Lair, Far Oasis in the Shaft. Wait. Yeah, Far Oasis. Buffs. If there's an elite, I'll stop and kill it, otherwise I will just teleport. There's an elite. Actually, 2 of them. Okay. By the way, when it comes to Merc's survivability, yes, I agree that essential item in Diablo 2 Resurrected that your Merc has to have, which is related to endgame standards, is Fortitude. Because it has, like, let me show it to you. Enhanced defense, resistances. It also allows you to cast like Chilling Armor. Well, you, Merc, to cast Chilling Armor when you are getting struck. So this armor, it's, if not the best, it's one of the best for your Merc to have. Again, related to endgame standards. For early or mid-game, you don't have to have this overkill item. Of course, defense of the Merc doesn't end there, only on the armor itself. You also have to have something with lifesteal. But you know what's more important? More important thing for you to know, that regardless of your... Right, heals, I'll skip this area. Regardless of your armor and lifesteal, if you or your Merc... Well, if your Merc, not you. If your Merc is going to get cursed by Decrepify or Amplify, and he's going to be amidst pack full of like dangerous enemies like Minotaurs, for example, chances are he'll not survive it, even with this armor. So you, in some under some circumstances, your Merc will still going to die. Of course, it will happen rarely than without those items that I have named. That's not understandable. That's something that's easy to understand, but you should still keep this in mind, because I have seen those videos on YouTube and on streams where people are saying, oh, you make your Merc not indestructible, undead, pretty much, like not dying at all, by giving him this and this. And the showcase that they are trying to show typically starts and ends on some like white trash or very, well, not easy, very weak elites. The ones that don't pose any legit threat to you or your mercenaries. So saying like, oh, you can make it indestructible and then showcasing his performance against some stuff that barely even scrapes him, it doesn't make any sense. Like, go to the Act 5, show him against Minotaurs, show him against, I don't know, tougher elite opponents. No. It's the same thing as, you know, when some people are giving Merc, you know, this weapon that utilizes Zotrun, I forgot what it's called, and then they're saying, well, from now on, my Merc is able to kill everything, and for a showcase, they are going in Act 3, you know, Travancal Council. And what's funny, even with this weapon, their Merc is, well, not barely. He can kill Travancal Council members, but to kill one of them, it takes him another immune to lighting, which I cannot remove. It takes him basically, or it takes him in general, like, from 10 to 15 seconds, maybe even more than that, to kill one of them. One. So, stating that he could kill any elites easily, it's not true at all. Obviously, it's not true. Okay, I'm in the Far Oasis. Let's search for Maggot Lair entrance. was that? Oh, wait. That's that beetle. I was thinking that it's actually invisible enemy. Those guys have had immune to lightning. Now they have extra resistances against lightning, and I cannot penetrate it. Another elite. Another immune to lightning. I cannot do anything to him. Merc, it's your time to shine. Huh? Ooh, what? Where? I gotta stay close to those walls. I don't want to miss out entrances to the next area. Likewise, I also don't want to miss out on any possible entrances to Mega Player. I wish buffs from CTA also would have lasted longer than this. From my point of view, they're lasting not as long as I would prefer them to last. Alright, you stinking dead beetles. Let me guess, the entrance is gonna be downstairs and I'm just wasting my time here on top of this hill. Ruins had come to our family. Those who get the reference know the game what I was time mentioned. The game that I mentioned with this reference. Oh, give me a break already, like, oh, finally, Mega Player, okay, that's a start. And Lost City. So I don't even have to, well, theoretically I could spend some more time and find the teleport here. Chances are it's downstairs. Great. How would I? Oh, I get them over here. Can't remove. We still got him. Okay. Since Lost City is over there, there's no need to waste more time. Let's just get to it. Get the staff that I need to open up a Horadric cube. I think I need to... Whoa. This bolt surprises me and scares me, the fact that he can, like, when I see a bunch of enemies are being weakened by Infinity Ore, I was like, yeah, it's great. But at the same time, those could be elites and very dangerous ones, and since I'm teleporting right amongst the ranks, it scares me. I think I'm going... Oh, wait. Got him. Thanks for the soul runes, dummies.
Not enough mana.
You gotta be kidding me. That's another one elite. Curse too. Alright, since I'm at level 75, you know what this means. I can go back and I can get, instead of this gemmed crown, which I'm not going to sell, I'm just going to put it in my stash. I'm going to get Griffin. So yeah, like I have... oh, wait, 76. Blah, my mistake. Fine, fine, one more level. Might as well remove the curse from us while I'm at it. Also, I think I went in the wrong way. I should have stayed exclusively to the right. No. Battle command first and then battle orders. Good luck trying to stay exclusively to the right. I think those worms are... You know, one of the classes that I would like to try out somewhere in the future is Poison Necromancer, but... I don't know if his weakened curse without that sweep is going to allow him to remove poison immunity from them. That's not the right path. That's not the right path too. Is this the one? Nope. Not elite. How the hell did I get... Never mind. Two elites and two curses. Yep. Oh great, you're immune to lightning too. Get him. Wait a second, did I just noticed something. He's immune to lightning, but my lightning shots have not triggered his, you know, sparks from lightning enchanted. Never thought that this is going to happen like this. That's trash. No. Screw them. Oh, at least she is not lightning enchanted. Oh, enough with this infinity nonsense. Give me the staff. Thank you. So I would have to teleport on my own backwards. It's not going to take a lot of time because I have quite high FCR amount. At least I got the staff. Is it just me, or this first floor it's always the longest one and the biggest one? Okay, Far Oasis. Remove the stupid poison. Rebuff. Some people speculated, well, that's this... See, that's the thing about those new, like, Rune Wars in patch 2.4. That this new 6-socketed staff Rune Ward that requires a Zod rune, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be just as good as Heart of the Yoke was Spirit for a sorceress, for any sorceress, but what's another lightning immune? Any sorceress but lightning sorceress. From my point of view, I don't think so, simply because having a shield by default is going to allow you to have a lot of extra stats, including more resistances, including more FCR if you combine the two, even if you don't have, like, you could check, like, there's like Diablo 2 Resurrected Builder or something. Even if you don't roll with the highest amount of FCR or highest amount of stats to begin with, it's still, from my point of view, better for you to have both Heart of the Oak and Spirit and Monarch Shield than have like one two-handed staff. With two-handers, in my point of view, just like in Grim Dawn, I will tell you when two-handers are justified. In Grim Dawn, you know, in Diablo things works differently. Using two-handed weapons is justified when your damage value, that's the critical part. Merc, please. Value of your damage is going to be so high that you can simply overpower your enemies by having this two-handed weapon and rely on it in combat. If the usage of your two-handed weapon it's not going to provide you with great damage, and instead is going to not cripple you, but weaken you, because you won't be as strong defensively, and from utility standpoint, then there's no point of using this two-handed weapon. As simple as that. So right now, this is why right now I'm hesitant to call like this staff. Yes, and again, I would have to reiterate or say it all over again, I don't have anything against new rune words if they are, or new items in general, if they are being tested and balanced appropriately. Meaning that you want, but because let's be honest, a lot of those new rune wars that they will include in patch 2.4, they're just gimmicks. They or gimmicks and or not necessarily give you a potent strength or potent combination of stats that you can rely on, and that you could safely say, okay, like, these are the rune wars that I was missing in my previous Diablo 2 Resurrected or Diablo 2 vanilla experience, and now with their inclusion it's going to be like, it's going to become a much better experience as a whole. I cannot say confidently those words. Can you say it? Depends on your viewpoint. A good example would be this item, this two-handed, this rune ward that could be built in two-handed swords, could be built in two-handed swords, and it gives you like some bonuses towards like poison attack, bonuses towards strength, some crushing blow, and so on and so forth. People tested it on PTR, and both on Barbarian and on Merc. It wasn't really good. Because at that point when you could, it wasn't really good, not only by itself, it wasn't good by the point, by that point where you have the possibility or opportunity to build this rune ward. Because at that moment there are better options, better and cheaper and more easier to find options. So that's why I was saying that if you are going to introduce those rune wars, you better make sure that you have tested them, that you have balanced, well, not the whole game, balanced some parts of the game around them, because the official statement from Blizzard goes like this with the introduction of those new rune wars. They feel like that the players who were playing in their game, they did not have a lot of options when it comes to mid-game rune wars. They feel like mid-game rune wars are lacking in their variety, and they want to change that. That's okay. Well, not only mid-game, but in general, like, because most of those rune wards are aimed towards like mid/start of endgame, and that's okay, you know, from the desire standpoint. But from the standpoint, your desires have to coincide, believe it or not, with your abilities or your general like skill of game developers. It's okay to say like, I want to do this, but if you cannot prove that you can actually do this, it's You can say all day long that you just want to do it. It won't change other facts. So that's why I'm concerned and worried about this way, like how their vision is with future like rune words. Because not only do those runes not make any kind of like major impact, they also, from the variety standpoint, yeah, I guess for a complete beginners it would be fine, but I think for more advanced players, unless you are looking for some kind of like gimmicky stuff, like I have said, for this like Druid Armageddon or Fire Druid build, you won't be utilizing those runes like in vast quantities, those new rune words. Why am I saying in vast quantities? You won't be utilizing or using those rune words, period.
I sense strong magic within this place.
Especially if you had tested them properly on PTR. Like, you tested them properly on PTR, you realized most of them are not really as good as you would expect. Not really as good as you would expect them to be, and then what? Then you would waste a seasonal journey just to test your theory again? Why? What for? Like I have said, the testing has already been done, either by yourself or by other players. If you don't believe, you can check the footage. If footage doesn't convince you, well, that's another problem or another topic. Yeah, when there's a lot of white trash around, chain lightning is justified. Can't say anything wrong about this. There we go. Nice and easy pathway to level 2. Did I kill them all? Yep. I think outside of... Oh. I was checking for a tombstone, whether or not I need to destroy it, because there's always one tombstone that remains.
Who would have thought that such primitive beings could cause so much trouble?
Alright, got him. Now on to our Arcane Sanctuary journey.
I've
For instance, I can tell you, like, speaking more about this topic of Rune Wars, I can tell you more about them in the context of melee assassin, for instance. People badly wanted for melee assassin, like they said that they didn't have a lot of variety for Rune Wars when it comes to mid game, but early game is also an issue for certain classes. Melee assassin is one of them, and they originally, I suppose, wanted to have this rune ward, you know, the one that gives bonuses to assassin skill levels and allows her to have like poison attacks and so on and so forth. Originally, it was intended actually to allow this rune ward to be constructed or to be created in any kind of base. But now it's only limited to swords, and you know, melee. If you know anything about melee assassin, she uses claws, and yeah, like, good luck trying to play with her. On top of this, they also buffed, believe it or not, Fire Trap Assassin as if she was weak, and Lightning Trap Assassin too, as if that was weak. So, you know what I mean? Like, this is... Yeah, you will let, like, underdogs or underpowered classes stay underpowered, but why, for the love of God, you would want to buff classes that are already strong? I don't know. Not all of them, not all the buffs were justified. I can tell you that from the footages that I have seen from PTR, I guess that Summoner Druid is still going to be trash. And also skeleton mages and necromancers are still bad, despite all those buffs that they have received. And the reason for their miserable existence, it's not because those buffs were bad to begin with, it's because the way how resistances works and immunities, yes, they buff their HP and damage values, but you know, if you have any knowledge about Necromancer, you would know this class doesn't use Infinity when he plays solo. So how is he or that sweep? And you know, when you are summoning Poison Skeleton Mage, you are summoning like Lightning Skeleton Mage, you also summon like Fire Mage. How the hell can you justify putting your points towards them when they are going to be doing so little? The impact from there are going to be so puny, and in general you will have like very bad time using them when there are skeleton warriors. It all could have been, you know how it could have been easily fixed. Speaking about like rune wards, how about you introduce rune wards that can work only like for can have mechanics that are more or less related to Infinity, you know, works more or less the same, but it only works for a specific monster, like Skeleton Mage, for instance. Do some kind of thing that allows Necromancer to summon I don't know, a companion with an aura that allows him to reduce resistances of enemies. That's it. But because of this, people will try, because when an unexperienced player will read a patch note, or a player that doesn't have as vast of an experience and compared to others, he will see, okay, skeleton mages, 300% buff of damage like on poison, 70% damage buff on lightning, fire and ice, 300% buff on health. It's like, after this, skeleton mages could be good. Let me actually respec and try them out. Like, I'll get rid of my extra points and bonus points from skeleton mages, and I will just going to put everything into skeleton mages. Guess what? Maybe on first act it's going to be somewhat doable depending on monsters, but the further you go, the further you'll realize, especially in testing areas like Act 3, 4, 5, they will suck. Like, monsters' defense is going to be so high, your skeleton mages just will not going to deal damage to them, period. So, but like I have told you, the buff is there. I mean, it's not like they didn't buff or they haven't not tried. They did. But it's not the matter of how exactly. It's not the matter of just trying. It's also the matter of how you do it. That's why I was saying, like, I don't have anything against introducing those new. I'm not the same type of player who's going to constantly like complain and argue, oh, leave my game alone, I want to have pure vanilla experience. No, screw those guys. Those guys are stuck in the past, and for good reasons. They cannot comprehend any development or evolution of any games, and it's like, it's worse for them. But when you introduce something new, for the most part, I would say, because there are exceptions, you should definitely make sure that you at least do proper testing. If you've done this already, then yes, it's great. But with those rune wards, it feels like, and since most of those new rune wards were present in game files, like in old vanilla Diablo 2, they have not created them like straight from ground up, like from ground zero. Just copy paste. That's it. That's it. Damn, I should have switched to player's aid before opening those chests. Oh well. Right. And also, well, and you know, from my point of view, the problem isn't consists not only in Rune Wars, but also in the way how certain mechanics of the skill works. A good example would be Armageddon skill. I don't think, unless you change the mechanic of the skill itself, I don't think that an Armageddon skill is going to be useful, period. It's a gimmicky skill. Yeah, I got the Griffin for myself, I got Ormus Rope, like Dusk Shroud with this facet inside, so I just increased my damage by a whole lot. And I'm ready to move on. But that's still not the end of my power. And yes, I would not going to stop repeating this. The time that it takes them to include such changes is baffling, considering the fact that this is a AAA company and not an indie company, and indie companies right now are outdoing them at every possible corner. Like, take a look at Last Epoch and their patch notes that are coming out every 4 to 5 months. They are insanely huge, and they are changing and constantly testing out new stuff when it comes to mechanics and items and other stuff. But in Diablo, it's like, it's good, but it could have been way better, you know, or more, I should say. Not only better, but it could have been way more than that. Oh wait, so the mage is not there. Interesting. I had forgotten to buff myself. Oh, and also, I had forgotten to mention that there was an elite, and even though I just received like facets and the ability to remove lighting resistance from enemies even higher, he still was lighting immune. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of today's stream. Certain enemies will have lighting immunes no matter what. That's why you need good merc. Or, okay, good merc. For Lighting Trap Assassin, it doesn't... I don't know the power of her, like, martial... I was about to say martial traps. Shadow clone that he summons that mimics herself. Probably it's not as good as well-geared merc or well-equipped merc, but in the context of finishing off some random elites that are like just leftovers and they have lighting immunities for them, I think it will be enough. As far as Fire Trap Assassin slash Fire Blast Assassin goes, that I have shown you during my stream, no problem with this. You can just finish them off solo with Fire Blast and keep them at bay with your Mind Blast, so... You won't have any significant problems, that's true, but also... By saying this, I'm not trying to justify the way how immunities works in this game, because from my point of view... Okay, let's finish them off. From my point of view, the way how defense and offense in this game works, it's not only heavily outdated, it sometimes doesn't make any logical sense for, especially for people who came here from other modern ARPGs. But it's the same thing, you know. I'm saying like this is the same as try to play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 vanilla game without any fan-based modes, and not just play, but try to learn and see for yourself how exactly certain mechanics of this game works. You'll be amazed at how bad they were, and how not only bad but bare bones. Because nowadays, you know, just some old games cannot be played. No, Not properly. You will not have as much fun if you try to play those old games without fan-based modes. Okay, the square is the true symbol. Cares about the stupid devourer. Okay, they just want to fight, I see. See? Only Merc was able to finish that guy off. Me, I was just standing there. Same thing. My lighting does jack shit against them. Oh, nice. At least those guys don't have any lighting immunities. I mean, they have lighting immunities that I can remove with the help of my Merc. Circle, smile, square. Wait, I thought Is there a second pack? Oh yeah, obviously. I just ignored second pack's existence. No, I'm not going to bother crafting any potions right now. I just want to get the Duriel and after this craft it. And there's a lot of them here. See what I'm saying when it comes to damage over time effects and mercenary? I would bet that with this mechanic he'll probably, I mean, because I don't have also helmet for lifesteal, he'll probably is not going to survive Duriel's onslaught, like if I just put him 1v1 against him. So... Concerning, yes.
Thanks.
Works good? No, I don't think so. Also, it seems like teleporting right amidst them as a lighting sorceress is not a good idea because you'll... I haven't talked about this aspect, but with lighting, it feels like that animation, like frames of animation when you're casting lighting or chain lighting, it's a lot of those frames in comparison to Frozen Orb, Blizzard, maybe as much as Meteor goes. No, maybe even longer than that. Crushing blow, 500 HP for one swing. I remember when I was playing firstly through the game, I thought that I received like some critical strikes, but no, it's just crushing blow. Yeah, buffs. There's this stupid good for nothing pathway. Is it here? No. Holy hell. This tomb though. There it is. And only 3 gore bellies are guarding it. Finally! It's enough. I could make an experiment. Let's just make an experiment to see if Merc is going to survive against Bale, like with this type of gear. I'll bet he wouldn't. Let's see. He's not. I mean, kinda. No, he won't. No, he'll lose. Due to the stagger mechanic and, yeah, the lifesteal that matters here.
Thanks.
I'm receiving damage simply because of the other stuff. Okay, finish him off. Bye. I got Elder's Advance. Isn't this regenerate mana, increase maximum mana, regenerate mana, and fire resist in comparison to this? I don't even know, to be honest. I'll definitely save them because those are good boots. Oh, yeah. Don't need to pick any of this. Yeah, back to done. By the way, have you seen how much chunks of HP Juriel was losing? That's because all hits of the lighting, like all 26k, actually less than that because of the resistance. But all of the hits he received at his face directly.
Diablo and Bale have escaped me. Next time.
Oh, you.
Do I want to sell something? Maybe it's just a couple of keys. He still cannot equip it. That's like level 83. Yeah. Andariel's Visage. Nope. One of the greatest. The second best, it would be not Reaper Stole. Not Dracul. I've forgotten. There's the second helmet that also gives lifesteal. So just slips from the top of my head when I think about it. Okay, that's one rune. That's also gems. I'm going to unite them already after the stream. I'm not going to spend as much time with them right now. Yeah, but like I have said during initial parts of today's stream, 2 button sorceress. I cannot say that it's like a very not complicated, complex. Yes, a very complex and hard to understand and master gameplay. No, not the case at all. The only thing I have to master, I feel like the only thing I have to master is like proper positioning with her and not teleporting straight into the enemy's face, because her casting speed doesn't really allows her to nuke them fast enough without taking any damage in return. Yeah, I formulated it correctly. Right. Now, as for potions... I mean, it's not to say that her casting speed is bad, it's just the stuff that I have described. Lighting and chain lighting takes a lot of frames for Sorceress to create, and because of this, she becomes vulnerable when she's doing so before hitting an enemy. And I also had noted that stagger effect, it's not there. Unfortunately, I cannot say that she has a very effective like stagger mechanic with the stuff. Elder's Rhythm here. Why people always want to talk with me? I already finished everything. Yet they still want to talk as if something important is going to happen. Yay, I suppose.
Greet Gerund.
Alright, quest completed.
My ship is your ship. Greetings. Well,
Surprisingly enough, I feel like Act 3 is going to be... Act 3 would be, not it's going to be, would be relatively easy as long as I can keep my Merc next to me and remove most of lighting immunes. I can easily get rid of them either with this or with this, doesn't really matter. Screw this Dark Wanderer, I'll deal with him later. Alright, search for quest areas had begun. I think the visual cue that signals for you that immunities had been removed, it's actually the circle thing around enemies. If you... Yeah, I was correct. Not circle, but green circle. Not only circle, but green circle thing. If you
magic about this item.
If you don't see this green circle stuff, then means that even though infinity exists, this means that level of affinity is not high enough to remove the immunity.
Back.
Oh. Yeah, I was about to speak to Ormus to remove this freezing effect from me. Oh yeah, I have forgotten to talk about the other interesting thing that happened. So, you know, I was anticipating slightly the future release of Lord of the Rings TV show, but from Amazon, but after seeing their previous work, which is called Wheel of Time, oh boy, what can I say? I can confidently say that my level of enthusiasm and anticipation have lowered, because that show, oh boy, like I didn't even, what the hell, extra fast. There was no encampment, so I am forced to go backwards and just double check the presence of encampment. So the show that I had seen, Wheel of Time, it was very bad from my opinions, because I also read the book and I cannot say it's a good adaptation of a source material. Sorry, but that's just the way how it is. It has so many inclusivity topics and stuff that is there just because it's like a modern Hollywood, you know, with gay people and with some minorities. Also, the story isn't really adapted well enough. There are a lot of plot holes and some questionable changes from the source material. In general, I would say, I mean, it's like 8 episodes for one season. That's supposed to represent like one season per one book, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. Like it's just, it doesn't click. There was actually 2 elites. Okay. You could watch the show yourself. It is available, after all, like both on a lot of sources. I don't know why I need this, but I can give you confidently can give you a warning that it's not as good as you would expect from fantasy show to be. And this the show's supposed to be a competitor for Witcher series and for Game of Thrones, but I can say in comparison to Witcher series and Game of Thrones, it's worse than those two. It's not bad, but it's actually worse than those two. I'm still looking for the cave. Let me pass and look for the cave. I think this is not it, because I need to be at Arachnid Slayer. Spider cavern. No, that's not it. I mean, that is the right one. So yeah, well, when it comes to areas that are going to receive this boost of monster level, this is one of them. But like I have told you, like this 2 elites, and maybe if I look, like we can count. I'll clear this entire area just to show you what I was talking about when it comes to not having a lot of elites to begin with. Those are 2 packs, if I'm not mistaken. One of them was here, the other was there. White trash, nothing special. White trash, nothing special again. Another white trash. More white trash. See? White, white. Even the center of the map, which sometimes are going to generate 1 to 2 elite packs, is empty. Then more white trash, so what's the big deal to up the density of elites? Okay, I get it. The third pack appeared, so is this somehow is going to be better than the pit area in Act 1? From my point of view, it doesn't. Or it's not going to be this. I cleared pretty much the entirety, well, almost the entirety of this cave. There's just some 2 or 3 white monsters left, but like I have said from... Oh, give me a break, the stupid poison effect. Like, instead of generating nonsensical rune wars, they better like work on the poison mechanic. This is not how it's supposed to work from my point of view. Calling Brain in Flare Dungeon. Okay, next stop, Flare Dungeon. So I don't see why they could not just simply increase the density of monsters. Because the ones that I have seen there is... No, why Great Marsh though? Okay, no encampments, nothing over there. Can I get through Great Marsh? I mean, skipping, not through. Skipping Great Marsh and going straight for Flare Jungle. It's garbage. Place with the waypoint, I suppose, and with the Rocket Slayer here. I don't need any of this, so... Actually, should use more chain lighting here against those dudes. Nope. Oh yeah, glooms. Bring it on, I suppose. Let's see whose lighting is stronger. Probably theirs, if they unleash a barrage of lighting at me. With this resistances, I'm not surviving it. It's not bad for hell difficulty standards, but it's not capped or overcapped. Even though they themselves are squishy as hell. Extra fast. Don't really like that those explosions deals so much damage to you. Is there a lead pack too? No. Well, I got kind of lucky there because I just two-shotted the entire pack. Let's get some healing potions. There we go, Flare Jungle. Hey, didn't took that long, thanks to the teleportation. Okay, majority of those little dudes can easily be dealt with because my Merc removes their immunity. Oops. Hold on a second. Why am I always... That's not right. This is the right order. I could not comprehend it there, whom I was shooting, regular guys or any elites. Oh great, good. Lucky day, I suppose. Oh, I also want to see how fast I will deal with Travencal Council with this character. Obviously the gear includes numerous amount of best in slot items, but that's not the point. I just wanted to compare, like, can I kill them fast enough without them receiving any healings from their allies? Probably not. I just, like, I still remember this highlight that I have seen on YouTube that Lightning Javazon was able to outright one-shot most of them. Not most of them, almost all of them. Like, she killed in the entire council in 3 seconds. That's the fastest that I have seen. Yo, where's this little... Got him.
I must take this to Ormus.
Okay, Flare Dungeon. Oh, I should not be that overzealous. Lost Dolls exist. Yeah. Something tells me that even my 1.5k HP is not gonna be enough. Yeah, there they are. Got another jewel. Immune to fire, but not to lighting. Well, that's trash. This I'll keep just for respec. The thing you also should keep in mind is that when you're teleporting and when your merc is trying to attack, he, even with the fastest weapon, he doesn't have... Like, he cannot attack faster than you could teleport yourself and your merc around. So if he attacks and when in animation of attacking you decide to teleport him, the attack will be cancelled. Simple as that. That's just in case. Ay. Lost Dolls. Lost Dolls plus Spear. Spirits are fine, but Lost Dolls... I survived, I think, like with 10 HP. Or something like this. Damn, well, there's a lot of them. And another pack. Okay. And another one. That was Corridor of Death. I think I killed like 4 packs of elites and 2 of them were Lost Dolls. It's not even over. Okay. I don't know the right way, so I guess... Oh, that's the right way. Okay, now search for a chest begins. That's not the chest. This is the chest. So much for research. Got the brain. Right, on to the sewer level. No, actually, before the sewers, I need to investigate where the temple were. That's bad. I didn't mean to teleport. I guess I could get Gitbin back.
Hello, now.
Alright, quest completed. You can accept back your ring because I am not gonna use it, obviously. Why did I don't want to get rid of those stupid shapes. Let's go back. Alright, rush straight towards, what do you call it? Oh, wait. I wanted to rush straight towards Lower Kurast, but I encountered an elite along the way. No, regular ones, screw them. That's just encampment. Hopefully Sorceress will have her ability to teleport in Diablo 4 with same quick succession. Alright, got those guys down, Lower Kurast. Just wanna find a waypoint before advancing. Of course. In all due honesty, I hate how curse mechanics works in this game. I think I can actually ignore this area and go straight for the next one. In the next one, I have to find a stationary waypoint. Before returning back to town, talking and accepting the quest for temples. Yeah, Kuraz Bazaar. Yo, how the hell this gigantic lightning can be blocked by tiny little weep? Yes. I want to find Git's charm. This is not bad, but Git's charm is better. I mean, I'll save it because probably, most likely, tomorrow I will do magic runs and I will want to squeeze as much value as possible from my magic find items, but... Oh, there's the waypoint. I want to talk with that guy. At the moment, I will just put this thing here. Like, after all, this is just a walkthrough and not farming session, so no need to carry this with me. And this goes here. Alright, temple runs. Temple before the sewers. I don't know what's gonna be more beneficial, cold resistance or fire resistance. Depending on what type of enemies I'll encounter inside. Typically, those who guard the book have fire, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, experience. But... yeah, experience is always gonna be better, let's face it. Oh yes, Merc is going to just chill. He can remove those lighting immunities from this type of enemies. Unfortunately, that's not the right... That's not the right temple. Yep. It's the false one. Where's the right one? Could be... It's the sewer. It's the minion already. Isn't that the second elite pack? No, just champions. Champions healers. What a joke. Oh. There's no well. Why am I hearing some kind of echo? Strange. Do you guys hear anything wrong happening with my voice recording? If so, let me know in the chat. Because I definitely hear some kind of echo when I'm teleporting. Streamlabs doesn't really show anything suspicious. Beats me. Yes, I know it's like entrances to sewer levels. Where's your freaking second temple? Alright, got him. There it is. Took a while. Spiders with extra fast. Interesting. Luckily I got rid of their elites. Second extra fast and also with lighting enchanted. Was. I think I got them all. Yep. Nah, just a couple of white monsters. I don't need to kill them. I'll remove the curse from myself before going to the sewer level. Because Lost Doll is a thing, and I don't want to get blown up by them.
Good day.
Oh wait, I need to... For some reason I thought that I need to bring this to Kane.
May the Black Book bring a black day to hell.
And this Black Book was never mentioned again. Yeah. Classic. Do something for them only to ignore the stink or object for the rest of the game. Alright, looking for... Oh, wait. Should have done this. Looking for entrance to level 2. That's not it. That's the champion pack. This thing also could have been a good area from my like density of. Nah. Then again, characters without teleport is gonna have a very hard time surviving. Not surviving, moving around through anything here. I see bats, but those are not the ones that I'm looking for. Super chest. Mana shrine for no reason. Bunch of undeads. Almost made a full circle, by the way. Now I teleport right in their face. Found it. You could encounter some elites here too, in case you didn't know. Yeah, like this. Damn, I took... Why did I took... Oh. Multi-projectile hit. That's why, I suppose. Alright, last piece. It's trash. Tile rune, don't need it. Gotta get out from the sewers, and then again I want to rush for Travencal Council fight. There was an elite. Nice that I refreshed actually my immune. And how exactly I will kill him? I guess this is going to work. No, immune to physical. I mean, my Merc is still doing slight damage to him. Not anymore. Oh, screw this guy. There. Waypoint here. Okay, should I go for killing healers at the beginning? Or should I go straight for council members? I think I'll go straight for council members with this setup that I have. The only issue here is that I couldn't counter, like, they could get healed off screen and I will not be able to see from where exactly. Health Shrine's pointless, I would have preferred to have a well here. Yeah, speaking of... Screw you. Nobody's staying there, nobody is staying here. Yeah, they're literally all over there. Killed some of them. But obviously not all. Gotta keep my Merc alive. Got him.
Power is a null.
It wasn't really that difficult. Got the wheel, can make it together. Yeah, I could have actually teleported right on top of their heads and just finished them off due to the help I could have received from Infinity. Alright, got it. Now towards Mephisto. Okay, sticking always to the left. Let's go. That's first floor. Well, I would have preferred to Boss Dolls. Either this or I just got clipped by Crushing Blow. Probably the latter is correct. Okay, to the left. There was a lot of extra fast minions. And no one else. Dolls. I wish some character. I already talked about that all Necromancer have, but I wish it was universal mechanic, you know, for you to absorb those damage. Still going. Wonderful. Look at this. Probably the entrance is going to be in a very weird spot, and most likely I will find a waypoint before finding an entrance. Yep, told you. Waypoint found. Very far away from waypoint. Incredibly far away from waypoint. Yeah, if this is going to, well, most likely on tomorrow's stream when I will just farm, I will try to reroll them up. Because look at this, look at the CDs. Stick to the left, they say. I'm literally... Ah, this is trash. How long it took me to get here is ridiculous. Yes, let's aggro all of them, because we're the best. Oh great, obviously you cannot remove his lighting immunes, right? Then you would have to kill him yourself. Well, I'm gonna be dealing with those council members. Actually, I could have... Yeah, I'm a sorceress, I could have just teleported right on top of their heads when it comes to fighting Mephisto. Oh well, I guess I'm looking for more experience. Yay me. Another one of those against whom I cannot remove anything. Maxed out Nova. What's the other synergy? Nova Lightning, Charged Bolt. Okay, Charged Bolt it is. Alright. Hopefully there won't be anybody else who could disrupt us. That's it.
Mephisto
The gear is on your screens, Griffin.
Our souls with hatred.
Robe with what do you call it? Facet, lighting facet, sparkling ball, spirit, Armageddon, like crafted amulet, mage fist, stone of Jordan, X2, gold wrap. Those yellow boots just for resistances. On swap, I have call to arms with second spirit, and as for my merc, rock stopper, infinity. Fortitude, Thunder's Taboo, and Immortal King's Belt. Actually, I should have given him... Well, I didn't. I don't have... I could have given him Elder's Advance, like those boots. And think, what can I offer him as... ring? As a ring or as the amulet? Right. Act 3 completed, easy peasy. Let's go for Act 4.
Look.
I have not enough resources, so I just want to repair and push onwards.
Hail to you, champion.
Oops. Plains of Despair. So ignore the first area, just check the borders of the map to see if there's any entrances. Or I guess to hunt for some elites. Speaking of. I don't... Oh, wait. That was actually a good call. Because I was about to say that typically the staircase is either gonna be right next to the entrance in Act 4 or very far away to the top right. Those guys. Oh, and with lost souls too, burning souls. I know that there are several types of lost souls, but I just used... Yo, can you all die already? Thank you. I just used to call them one way. I wanted to... It's not over. Yeah, those are the ghosts that I was talking about. Another enemy that cannot lose its lighting immunity element or effect. Surprised to see the lack of Doom Knights or Oblivion Knights. Maybe in the River of Flame I will encounter more of them. Or the Sanctuary itself. Also, that's not a good idea to look for Izol in this way. You would have to look thoroughly. Nice, perfect Topaz and perfect Amethyst. That stagger. What the hell is this? He's 2 levels off from wearing... No. I'm 2 levels off from wearing not Andari, Arachnid Smash. He still has a long way to go before he could equip Andariel's Visage, if I'm not mistaken. Where is Izual? There he is. Okay.
He was corrupted to the core.
I haven't even noticed him. Right, 2 skill points, go straight into Charge Bolt. Now to the River of Flame. First I gotta go towards the Lost City. I gotta find the entrance towards the Lost City. Yeah, like I have said, if I'm going to get attacked by like all charges, doesn't matter how... I mean, doesn't matter if my resistances are at this margin, which is like against light, 51% against lighting, I still lose a good chunk of my HP. There we go, City of the Damned. Can I get fast to River of Flame? Of course not. You know, one of the rings that I should have given him, I should have given him the rings that allows him to have cannot be frozen properties. I don't know why I have not did this. Did not do this. Even bats cannot lose their immunities. Alright, alright. Dude, really?
Thanks.
Told you! Once the curse is on, or once you get heavily staggered, you are in a world of very large pain. Haven't I finished their minions already with their master? I guess not. I guess not. Why did I... Screw this. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Here's the entrance. Okay, River of Flame. With more Doom Knights and Pit Lords. Blood Maggots is nothing special. Yo, look at this artillery support from the background. There's more. Is it just me? Oh, yeah, immune to lightning, got it. I was about to say, like, I hit them almost point blank, and they have not lost any HP whatsoever. But immune to lightning, you know, this is what it does. And I was expecting to have a fight against a blacksmith here. No. Similar, but not the proper area. Yes, my attack rating is still enough to land a blow even against such things as maggots. Stop bombarding me with your spells. Of course, says the sorceress. Also, I don't get their... I guess the default pattern to activate bone armor, that's because I have a merc that does physical damage, but I was about to make a comment that my main type of damage is lighting, and I'm a sorceress during this playthrough, so why the hell they constantly use lighting? Not lighting. Why the hell did they constantly use bone armor to support themselves? Doesn't work like this. Going so high up, but I don't know if it's correct way. No, it wasn't. It led me only to dead end. Let me guess, Chaos Sanctuary? Yep. Came all this way only to figure out that Blacksmith isn't here and he was actually there all day long. Yep. No. Even though you're cursed, you are already dead. I also want to see what I'm going to receive from the Hellforge when it comes to runes. Let's see. 1, 2. I'm not highlighting items for now. Wow, Hell Rune. From hell difficulty, hell rune that drops pretty much everywhere, starting from normal difficulty. No, not from normal, from nightmare, I think. But it doesn't, it still drops pretty much everywhere. That RNG. It's not as bad as Neo 2, but since Neo is Souls-like combined with action RPGs, and this is straight action RPG, it's bad in regards to action RPG standards. You know what? Just let's do this. I'm just getting debuffed from, yeah, from inside the sanctuary. No wonder. Extra fast. Damn. Extra fast. Yeah. Good luck. This guy just refuses to die. There. You know what I have not checked, or I have not interested in before? To compare what would be the more effective way to farm Bale Run in terms of items, or Bale Runs or Chaos Sanctuary runs, because those both areas have pretty high leveled enemies, maximum level enemies, but in comparison to difficulty, I don't know. I cannot do anything with them. Merc has to finish him. Yep. I think for some characters it's just easier to farm Chaos Sanctuary, or that, yes, Chaos Sanctuary in comparison to Mount Ariad Peak. Why is there so many extra fast? That look hilarious, his animation just like walking like a marionette of some sort. Me personally, I would think that Chaos Sanctuary is easier, but it and for items I would have selected to farm this area in comparison to Mount Ariad, but if we're talking about experience, I think Mount Ariad is better because like it's a shorter area, and I don't know, maybe the amount of elites are higher is there, who knows. That's another... oh. I was about to say that he could roll with property that will deny you to remove from him lighting immunity. My chain lighting is not as great as I think it is. Still have to use from time to time regular lighting. So many Doom Knights. See? Told you. I also like the modification tool note that says pick up. I'm a high rune, you should definitely pick me up. See? Open it up. Dude, I always have the... and a lot of people too. We always have the problem with the stupid seal. Open it. You have to stand at a very specific angle. I'm clicking on it from every direction. What if I open it from with telekinesis? Should have done this a long time ago. Note to self, if you cannot open something manually with sorcerers, just use telekinesis.
I can't carry anymore.
One thing that he was able to do to me is use curse. That's it. Oh wait, rebuff. So yeah, as far as lighting sorcerers goes, I don't think there isn't that much, like, unless you're taking into account instances where you encounter lost souls inside Mount Ariat, you know, the black ones that deals... Oh, I'm also maxed out on gold, okay. That deals the most amount of damage out of all of soul subtypes. For lighting sorceress and this kind of gear, it doesn't matter which area you will choose for farming, to be honest. Okay, so I gotta put gold into stash, not into personal, into common one, deposit, yep, everything. And then continue. Stand by. I got this. Alright, Diablo time. Wonder how quickly he is going to die. Merc always doesn't want to get buffed. Mm, 3 seconds? Maybe even less.
Terror stalks hell no more.
As for the gear, well, it's pretty much the same thing. I have not changed anything. Griffin, Storm Mark, Sparkling Ball, Ormus Robe, Dusk Shroud, Spirit, in Monarch, Armageddon Slipper's Amulet, Mage Fist, X2 Stone of Jordan, Gold Wrap, Boots, Torch, Annihilus, or Annihilus, I think this is how you pronounce it correctly. By the way, where it is? This is, yeah, this is the one. Rockstopper on Merc, Fortitude, Infinity, Saunders, and Immortal King. So, yeah. Another quest has been completed. Maybe just... I don't know, like... Should I do this? Fill up everything with full rejuvenation and free the space? Most likely it's going to be an overkill, but since I just want to free space from my inventory, why not? Alright, back in town.
Hello.
Yes, yes, congratulations. Now let's put the stuff that I have collected. That's the perfect skull, no, flawless skull. I don't know, should I rush for the end of Act 5, like Act 5 too, today's stream? Or leave it on tomorrow's stream? Currently, I'm just considering what shall I do about that. There's more to those gems. I think I will make a YouTube segment video tomorrow, maybe, like, just reformulating my thoughts about what do I think of on those new rune words, what's the situation, like my point of view on it, and why I consider it to be both like good and bad thing, like for the game, something like this. As far as action RPG goes, you know, the ones that I badly want to try in the future, it's definitely going to be Path of Exile 2. I'm thinking also about Inquisitor Martyr. Don't know, to be honest, whether it's worth a shot or not. A lot of people have said that it's worth a shot. Also, some of the people said it's not as good as you would think. For me, mechanically speaking, or when it comes to amount of content and simply how well the mechanics are developed, I think anything is better than Diablo 2, unless you take into account action RPGs that came out before Diablo 2. And like I've said, for me and for my brother, the value of Diablo 2 consists not really from the mechanical standpoint. It is mostly nostalgia factor and not more. Yes, mods are cool, but I also know about mods in other games, and they in the better games, again from mechanical standpoint, like Grim Dawn, and I cannot say anything bad about that game too. All right, let's sell potions.
Hello.
Yeah, done with everything. Let's move on to Act 5. Oh yeah, I have forgotten to mention the only difference when you would want to choose to farm Mount Ariat in compared to Chaos Sanctuary, if you have already good gear, but there it's just certain gear pieces have a very high chance to drop. Well, according to Diablo 2 standards, of course, very high chance to drop in certain places. For instance, Talrasha's chest piece can be obtained when you kill, well, if you're talking about farming, when you kill Baal himself or Baal minions. So yep, you cannot get it from anywhere else by farming. By buying, yeah, but that's the different viewpoint. What's A?
Well.
Alright, Shank and Eldritch time. But first...
My magic will break the seal.
Oh, I hate those quill rats. I hate them. Especially elite ones, they hurt a lot. Haven't killed elite yet. They're at the top. See? That's all from their stupid needles. And look from how far they can actually shoot. Oh yeah, multiple projectiles too. Did I kill them? I think I did. Dude, this pathway was supposed to be the safest one. I never encountered so much enemies before. Unless I deviated from this route and decided to go like left or right. What's up with that? The reason why I'm collecting those potions is because I'm using greater healing potions. I mean, I'm using full rejuvenation potions to heal myself, and eventually I'll force to switch to regular potions. of them. Not elites. Skip. Oh, great. Shank once again had died off screen. Typical.
Aragus can rest easier now.
You're an
No, don't want to add any sockets. I didn't have to repair, but okay. Should I save those barbs? Just ignore them. Boom, goodbye, Shank. So many archers. Nah, I'll probably ignore them and go straight for Anya. Interesting. I teleported at one point, yet my merc ran straight for Diablo. Two elites. So, if I killed minions on the tower, do I get this extra experience? I don't know. Most likely not. That's one pack. That's third pack. I hear another pack, according to the Might Aura. And Conviction Aura too. No, has to be the different one. Can't have both Conviction and Might Aura on the same elite. So where were they? Part of my brain thinks that some barbarians are just teleporting with me. Really? I can't complete... What do you mean I can't complete this quest on this game? I just rescued all the barbarians. Interesting. Okay, screw them then. Gosh, have you seen how many enemies were there? I think like at least 30 of them. Ow. Stop hitting me already. Where are you? Oh, of course. Typical. But the main thing that I got him. Wait, what? Okay, area plateau. Let's rush for the waypoint. I'm literally teleporting from one elite pack to another. Can't say that there's anything wrong with this, but wish I could have the same thing with other characters. without teleportation. That could be bad. Or not. Yeah, I get it. There's a minion out there. Immune to lighting. Which I cannot penetrate. So Merc has to... Yeah, you have to kill them. He can lose immunity, but others cannot. What if I talk to NPCs out there in the town? Like, what he will say to me that I'm not going to receive any reward for this quest, or what?
Afternoon.
Can complete it by creating a new game. So if you save barbarians on normal difficult once, you will not going. There's no need for.
What do you need?
What a waste of time. If that's the case, that definitely was really a time waster than anything else. Okay, 1, 2, and then this third one. Convert it into this. Yes, rescue Anya. I already get it. Oops. This place. Depending on whom I'm going to fight, teleportation might be safe or might be very dangerous. I don't see any No, it could be very dangerous. I was about to say I don't see any snakes that are shooting bone spear at you, and at the right first, not at the right, at the first turn, there they were. Well, it's nice to have. Means I can remove curses, if there will be any enemies with curses. So far, skeleton mages, soldier's champion. Mana shrine, don't really care. Waypoint, that's nice. Optional or obligatory cave? Let's see. That's obligatory one. I don't know about the quest cave though. I mean, I'll look for it when I return here. Please, no souls. No, of course. Wishful thinking. Both souls and harpies, right? Yep. Souls, harpies, and skeleton mages. Yo, 0 defense of fireball can actually just... Look at this! Can outright murder you. I mean, I'm killing them right now due to the fact that I'm out damaging them, and that's pretty much it. Not doing anything special here. Okay, healing potions time. Oh, actually I should have used chain lightning against them. They are so squishy, and it's worth a shot in comparison to regular lighting shots. Not even getting close to Anya, am I? Oh my god, like... Give me a break. Oh, I actually haven't finished. Yes. Love it. Oh, there's also champions out there. Oh wait, evil urn. Yeah. And there's nothing here. Haven't I had the correct HP? I don't know why I'm not healing at full health. Maybe because it's because of those buffs. Yeah. And there's also going to be a Yeti pack right next to Anya. I'm going to finish you off regardless. There they are. Yeti pack is like nothing. Surprised that they have not placed near those Yetis some more Lost Souls. Like they did when I first played through this game as a sorceress. Back to town.
Thank you.
Boom. Yeah, my resistances are still not in the best condition. Oh, where are they? No. Since I started to free the space from my inventory by using more of those rejuvenation potions, might as well use the ones that I had stashed or saved in the stash. Boom. Like this. Yes, let's go finish off Neely attack.
You have thanked Neil.
Nope.
Good evening.
Obviously, I don't want to do this. I mean, not do, but have.
Could this be?
That could have been worse. Typically, you don't want to teleport right in their face. Got greedy. All right. Looking for the entrance. I don't care about any of them. If they are not elite, that is. Well... So it's to the left then. Possibly. Is it even at the bottom, though? Really? Why do I need this? Watch how it will be at the bottom right, and I'm just making a huge circle for no reason at all. Don't see anybody there. No, take that back. First floor wasn't at the bottom right. I mean, enters to the second floor. Okay, rebuff, same thing. want to fight them. There. Alright, melee attack. Again, testing the popular theory. Where the eyes are looking, this is where you need to go. Yep, that's the case. I mean, yeah, that's the case right now, but when I was playing as a Lightning Trap Assassin, it did not work this way. Stupid Tomb Viper. Out of my face. God. Melee attack down. I have to come here often because if I'm planning to farm keys for my brother, for him to actually get to Ancients, like I gotta figure out a useful strategy in order to get to this place fast. And not wandering around too long. Alright, melee attack defeated. That's good.
You have stopped.
Can I personalize this item? Nope. Not those ones. Cannot personalize any of the Stone of Jordan. Yeah, who cares? Accept the quest for Ancients. And then get to the summit. Is it the right pathway? I think it's supposed to be. No. Yeah, the problem if you teleport amidst the ranks and they are gonna unleash foam spear at you, chances are, well, if you're not dead, then you lose a lot of HP.
I can't
Obviously
carry
not when you are prepared for it. That's totally different story. What the? Oh yeah, I was my mistake. Forgot that I removed the belt at one point. Sure, there's a delay, but still. Oh. Minotaurs. Dumb. Why am I thinking this is gonna do something when in reality it won't? Kill pit vipers. And champion pit viters. Yes, pit viters. Can go to hell too. What's the matter? Can charge up your attack speed? Damn, even with this damage, full 3 shots. Interesting balancing thing. Grab the well. A waypoint isn't gonna help me to reach my next quest destination faster. How? I'm gonna get back to the well. I don't wanna run with curse. Alright, Tundra. Now for the Ariat Summit. Wait. This. Yeah. Some of them wanted to fight, but Not my problem. And they're not done. Dude, why don't they drop full rejuvenation potions? All I see is just regular ones. Come on, don't be greedy. Alright, Ancient's Way. What else? Yay, chain lighting. Killed, I think, most of them. There we go, area summoned. So probably waypoint is literally behind me. If I remember everything correctly. And I think, well, it depends. I'll still leave a teleport here, just in case. Alright, rebuff.
The
1, 2,
ancients must be close.
3. Killed some of them. Oh, I actually killed the hardest one. And shattered. I even shattered him. This guy's immune to cold and immune to... interesting. Should I just stand there and take it? Or do I have some other spells? Ah, kinda. I do have Hydra charges, so... She's not gonna do a lot against him. Why is it always the last guy that gives me trouble? Got him. Jumped enough, I suppose. Okay, back to lightning. Quest lock, Ancients defeated. I want to return back because I would want to grab Arachnid Smash Belt. Instead of Gold Trap that I'm using. That's not it. Since level 83 is such a high level requirement. Alright. Now all I have to do is to finish off Bale. Even if I haven't used Hydra, I think I would simply run around and let my Merc finish him off, because he wasn't immune to physical. He didn't have any stone skin or something that could mitigate physical damage, so that's not that big of a deal. Alright, to the right. Bars. got him. And yes, watching at how the strength of sorcerers just improves with this very good gear, I'm wondering in what world do those people who my brother talked about it already a lot, but still, like, in what world do those people are live would think that any melee class could actually compare with damage and clear speed against such monsters like Lightning Sorc, Lightning Chavazon, or Hammer Paladin. No, seriously, that's not even funny anymore. Are they chasing me around? Yes, they do. Like, seriously, name me one melee build that could just, like, stand and nuke the entire screen. There isn't anything like this. In seconds, I mean. Oh, whoa, hello. I don't know about... I mean, I should overpower them, I suppose, because I'm relying on my full rejuvenation potions. Oh, never mind. But I want to find a waypoint. Yeah. If I'm planning to magic find and farm this area, I want to find a waypoint too. Yeah, see, that's a mistake. Yeah, I killed them all, but still. Oh, great. Not the correct way to go. Typical.
Thanks.
This guy just refuses to heal him. Ah, yeah, because he was under constant curse. Just like I am. And it reduced his damage. Reduced his damage. What am I saying? Limited his ability to heal himself. Damn, the TP is so far back. Really? Nice ambush from those lost souls. Attacking you from both sides simultaneously. Okay, now I'm ready to go on third floor. Yeah, I'll leave everything as it is. I was thinking about putting potions, but yeah, how could I forget that if you stay for too long, he is going to involve. Minotaurs. Yeah, they are a problem. Not for this type of caster, though. Oh, great. And it also depends on what type of Minotaurs. This guy didn't even swing properly, and he died already. Killed him in the midst of his swing. Yo, what the Bale doing out there with those witches on the throne? Curious, very curious. At first guys are nothing. second guys. Probably could do something if they try, but no. Third wave. Fun fact, he's not going to summon fourth wave until those hydras will disappear. There you go.
Thanks.
And it's almost over. You know, I'm just curious to see, since my brother have shown how Barbarian with, like, a max level Barbarian with Beast Gear handles the situation. I just want to see the time it takes him to kill those guys in comparison to Sorcerers. Okay, kill Bale, that's what I'm about to do. 1, 2.
The power of the world stone washes over me.
Surprised that he's still kinda resilient to the magical damage. Got him. Like Diablo and all the previous bosses took like several seconds to kill, but not Bale. He's weak to physics. Oh yeah, I remember. Like when my brother had shown the showcase with the lighting Javazon, he used Charge Strike, and then Bale died like in 3 seconds. But with magical damage, I don't know. I gotta ask him about Hammer Paladin. But with magical damage, even with these numbers and this gear, which by the way you can see them on your screen: Griffin, Stormmark, Dusk Shroud with like facets all around, Mage Fist, X2 Stone of Jordan, Arachnid Smash, Spirit, Yellow Boots. On swap I have a Call to Arms and not like second Spirit. As for Merc, Rockstopper, Infinity, Cryptic Axe, Fortitude, Thunder's Heavy Gloves, and Immortal King. So, and of course like Torch and Annihilus. So when it comes to clear speed, I still think Sorceress is faster, like just faster. Yes, greetings, I know, I just want to see what kind of ring I got. Trash and Cutlass, probably another trash. Yeah, who cares about those items? Got it! Teleport? Oh, yeah, Destruction End. Only thing left is, just as usual, as I prefer to do, is to kill cows in the cow level. But it should not take me that long. You know, I was thinking at the beginning of today's stream, I was thinking like, oh, like how am I going to... I think maybe not today, but on tomorrow's stream I will speak about overview of like mechanical overview of this class, at least on the from the beginner standpoint, because like I have said, truth be told, it's just 2 buttons, like just 2 buttons, to be honest. There's nothing more to it. Yes, sometimes you would use something else, something additional, maybe for those type of enemies who doesn't lose their lighting immunity, you would want to use some other stuff, but that's pretty much it. Like there isn't any like second depth or any like layer to it, you know. So I don't know. I was expecting this class to be like much more difficult to handle, you know, because it's like advanced build, it requires a lot of investment, but that's not the case at all. Kind of reminds me of Warlord from Grim Dawn, but Warlord from Grim Dawn has to press more buttons. Yes, offensively, I think it's like 3 or 4, but he has like temporary buffs, which increases his effectiveness, and in total it makes like 6 or 7 overall, but here it's just The less the better, I suppose. What else? What else? What else? Green stuff. Emerald. And also perfect sapphire. Place it somewhere here. Yep. Nope, haven't finished. Cheap diamond. Right, for the cow level. That's not for the cow level, I just remembered that I am running low on those full rejuve potions. I need to purchase a book of Tome of Scroll, not book, Tome of Town Portal and Tome of Scrolls that would define your items. It's a different recipe in comparison to the typical Diablo 2. It makes things easier, doesn't force you to constantly run for Tristram to find first leg. Tome of Identify, yeah, that's what it is. Oops. And away we go. 1, 2. I don't know which type of skill, and well, I'll try. Chain lightning or like Am Rune? Sure. I don't know what to say about chain lighting. It feels like this is a very delicate skill in terms of justifying its usage. Like I've said, when you are letting it rock against enemies who doesn't have huge HP numbers, it's excellent. It's probably one of the best skills. But the moment you start using it against enemies who are more beefier, more bulkier, it loses severely to the regular lighting. Like, so I don't know. Hard to say. In general, I would say that I have used more regular lighting in comparison to chain lighting. As far as the regular lighting goes, I'd say yes, it's more powerful. Actually, yes, by itself it's more powerful than lighting traps that you put with lighting traps in. But I think if you place like all 5 of them and they would unleash their power on the enemies, the damage would be equal. But since you are all alone, like it's not all alone. Since you are casting those spells yourself as a sorceress, you don't rely on any like health, then obviously your damage will be higher. Damn, so now I see why she's very good at farming cow level. People always debate like who's the best, like either lighting Sorc or lighting Chavazon. I don't know lighting Chavazon's performance. I haven't seen. I mean, I have seen it, but haven't tested myself. From my point of view, when it comes to cow level, they are more or less equal. Cannot say that one is definitely better than the other. Maybe on player 8 difficulty things will change, but like I have said, people go for player 8 not necessarily because of the loot. It's because of the experience. So far, like I said, just holding one button, everything dies. Like it's like, what more do you want? I guess technically there could have been like a second player to the skills and to many other skills, like that was a direct hit. When I'm saying second layer, I'm talking about, like, well, I don't know, adding some additional effects, additional elements to it, like they do in other action RPGs. It's not just skill that does damage and that's it. It has some, like, utility out of it. Here, utility is pretty limited. I talked about stagger effect. It's not so strong. I guess I could say one thing that is more beneficial for lighting traps in comparison to lighting Sorc is she staggers enemies more effective or better. Here, most of enemies would, yes, I will deal great damage, but they would just ignore my shots. Like, they just go through it. Superior. What did I just... Oh. Warrant Helm. That's for Barbarian, right? Yep. Third jewel? Nah, I already have 2 respects, and then I don't think that I would need, like, another one. Huh? Really? Okay. From a personal point of view, when the instances where I would justify usage of chain lighting over your regular lighting is when enemies are incredibly squishy, like those souls that I had faced and killed a lot of them during today's stream. Or less those, but you would have to keep your distance. Since it doesn't matter what type of skill you would use against those enemies, because they die like in one... I was about to say swing. From one gentle touch, let's just say it like this, 1 or 2 gentle touches, it makes sense to cover more area when you would attempt to kill them rather than go for most damaging type of spell. Inspired Hell? Dude, what is this? That's not... It's not even a good helmet, from my point of view. Chance to cast Weaken on striking. Okay. This and this. Like I have said, I have my magical setup. Well, budget magical setup prepared. This is something that my brother used. I'm going to be using it starting from tomorrow when I... Like, the goal for tomorrow's stream would be not only to farm certain areas, but I will also hunt down for keys. And my brother had told me that I need, like, for keys for Ubers, I need to go for melee attack, for mage in Arcane Sanctuary, and also... what's the final one? I think that there was 3 of them. Melee attack is the toughest one. Okay, can you kill Cow King if I heal you? Let's see. Yeah, he can. He can. And it's over, yep. The entirety of cow level had been cleared. Fine. Stupid helmets. Alright, let's get back to town and wrap up today's stream. I'm going to just place those items in my stash that I have collected, those invaluable gems. And the same thing I can say about crowns. aka helmet. Nope. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Got another gem. And also another room. Yes, that's what I meant to do. I don't know, probably I'll sell those items, to be honest. Why would I need to carry it with me? To carry them with me?
There.
Stupid crowns. Alright. When it comes to today's stream, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be pretty much it. Like I have said at the beginning, those items that you have seen on my character and on my merc, most of them, it's not, I wasn't able to farm them. This is something that I have used from a save file from other player, and I just wanted to see how strong Lightning Sorceress is. I just wanted to practice or learn her gameplay. Turns out she's very easy. It's basically 2-button class. And there is nothing that there's no like second layer to it. You just have to be mindful of your distance. I'm going to talk more in depth about it later. It's just my first impression after this stream, and you don't even have to think like what skills I should use, like in which situations. For the most part, it's regular lighting and chain lighting, only usable in certain occasions, like against certain enemies, and that's pretty much it. What else I want to say? I want to say for all of you who had watched today's stream, thank you for supporting me. I appreciate all of your support. I appreciate your attention, your participation. I just want to mention that if you have missed certain parts from today's stream, you can rewatch it later at your own leisure by entering our video on demand section here at this Twitch page channel, or joining on our MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you will find down below in the separate tab section, where you could find something interesting to watch. That includes VODs, highlights, and topic related to game mechanics, about Diablo 2 Resurrected, and about many other games that we have played in the past. So you will always have something to watch while you are waiting for the next stream to occur. Now, speaking of next stream, it will happen tomorrow, probably during the same time of the day, or maybe in the second half of the day. I have not yet decided, but regardless, tomorrow also my brother, as usual, will release 2 of his new videos, one VOD and one highlight, so be on the look for that. For anything else, if you want to keep up to date with the news that we are sharing, you just want to know what games we are planning to play in the future, you could join our social pages, Facebook or Twitter, and stay in touch with all the news that we are going to be posting over there. And for the other stuff, if you want to show your support and appreciation with other means, you can do so by becoming a follower on Twitch, subscribing on Twitch, or becoming a subscriber on our YouTube channel. Sharing a like, subscribing, liking, and sharing those videos helps a lot. Also, commenting helps tremendously, because YouTube algorithms are constantly suffocating content creators, and if you don't mind to leave any 7 words in the comment section, it could be anything, just simple copy paste of the same comment there. It's going to help tremendously in terms of promoting my channel, so that more people will know about creativity that both we and my brother is trying to share with all of you guys. Also, don't forget that there's a Patreon page where on a weekly basis, those of you who would join for as little as $1 per month can unlock the access to 3 videos per week. You could watch them ahead of time, ahead of their planned release schedule, and like I've said, it's very cheap and affordable for everyone. With that being said, guys, thanks for watching, thanks for your attention and participation. I wish you all the best, take care of yourselves, stay sound, stay healthy.